All right. Welcome back to episode 4, I think we're up to now. Yeah, episode 4 of Kugath. Plaguefather. Hey, Andrew James, how you going, man? How you know, Gunty? All right. So we've just entered the realm of chaos. Going back to the Dark Prince's realm, so that we can get some more of those sweet Slaanesh bribes.
Cultist of the Fly Lord. Indeed.
Alright, spreading some plagues.
Cold is death. Cold is despair. Their war.
Yeah, when we get these cultists to spread their plagues, it gives us 150 gold. If it spreads further, we get like another 150 gold. Plus it stops us from having to keep paying the upkeep costs on the from having to keep paying the upkeep cost on them as well.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
Wondering if we should raise another army, maybe. Because obviously our main army, this whole thing with the realm of chaos, isn't it? Our main army is now stuck in the realm of chaos for, you know, at least 8 turns. So we're potentially going to lose some of the ground that we've made out here. We were on the verge of wiping out Katarina, and wiping out the main Kislev faction, but now, you know, she's going to kind of get away from us. Nurglings and plague bearers, Nurglings and rotflies. Yeah, we'll go some Nurglings and plague bearers, and yeah, we'll raise another army.
What can when? Now.
Yeah, it's gonna be quite expensive, but we're almost certainly gonna make this is gonna be quite expensive, I think. Yeah, we're gonna make
Come, serve Poxfather.
we're gonna make quite a bit of money from the Dark Prince's gift, so yeah, hopefully we'll still come out of this okay. Hey, Professor Von Boom. Quick mercy, sell your ruble super chats. Yeah. And yeah.
Cultist, they will march with joy. Delightful. Let our feet blister.
And plague-wise, don't know if we really need to bother spreading any more plagues. Run out. Yeah, basically I want to just flick through some turns this time around because I want to yeah, maybe we'll fight this one, see if we can do some damage. Really waste of time, but yeah, no, this is probably a waste of time. Let's see how we go. Hey, hello, Roman. Yeah, I'm going good. You're waking up. My eyeballs haven't opened properly. Hey, Kai. This is kind of a cool setup.
Plague. Tally man. Plague Nerith.
No, I can't like cancel that. Yeah, damn, I needed this regeneration thing here.
Tally man.
I don't think we're gonna be able to get it up now.
Row. Together. Deathly Stage. Fly. Chorus. Form dropbacks. Tear apart. Tallymen. Plague Nerith.
What if this tower down here would be able to shoot up there? No. Is this tower like up? Yeah, I think it's up. Alright, cool.
I've rotten.
Cool back now.
For Nurgle. Ew. Plague Nerith. Bringing pox. Enemy die. Plague Nerith. But Maggot King. Taliban of Nurgle. Tiny blood shells. Plague bearer. Champion.
Yeah, I don't know if this is going to be able to shoot over the top here. Yeah, no, it's not actually going to shoot, is it? Come on.
Children of Nurgle. God's child. Yes!
Oh, well, looks like we killed their lord. That's a moral victory, I think. At least. Hey, Jesus. Boom, there goes the lord. Alright, that's something.
Conqueror.
What are your thoughts on the game? What do you like or not? Like the whole game and every aspect of it, Jesus. That seems like a pretty big topic. Can you narrow down that question a little bit? Imagine Nurgle architecture would be more piles of decaying stuff and pits. I don't know if this is, let's see if be able to get my thing to zoom in. Why is that not? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I don't think this is Nurgle architecture. This is Kislev architecture, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't know if they, like, necessarily changed, like, the architecture necessarily changes, fully. Maybe there's pairings like I don't know, you know, dwarves and Skaven might share the same floor plan or whatever, but have different buildings. So if you've got like a Nurgle one, it might change to, I mean, if you got like a Skaven one, it might change to dwarf or whatever. But if you're outside of that pairing, I'm not sure if they change at all. Actually, they might always just stay there, whatever their original thing is. Yeah. No, this is Kislev, you know, all Kislev stuff. It might have a bit of a Nurgle like vibe over the top of it or something, but it's basically all yeah, Kislev stuff. I wouldn't have thought that we'd win this, but I mean it looks like we're still losing, but not, you know, by too much. I wonder if some terror might be good. So we're out of range of the we're out of range of the regeneration, but I can't really move into the regeneration range without losing the shit that's gonna get taken. Yeah, I can't move into the regeneration range without losing the point. I don't know if this is actually worth casting, really. You can win? I hope we can win. It'd be pretty cool if we could. If we could get another heal in, it'd be good. Or we could try and rotate. We could try and rotate units out and send them over to get heals, but I don't think that's going to work, because I think as soon as we get out of melee, we'll get taken the shit shot out of us by these ranged units. Try and get some terror routes going. You will win. We might win. I don't know if the I don't know if that Spirit Leech is actually doing much damage. It's more of a single target thing than Oh yeah, we got army losses on him. We win. We did win. Well done. Well done me. Yeah, the these garrisons been pretty good. Yay. Yeah, I know. Wow, that was pretty unexpected. Pretty cool map. I like this map, how it's sort of like a nice, like this is the part that you've got to control, and then there's just, you know, this looks very much like that ogre settlement. There's like an ogre settlement where you can come through here, or you can go around there, and there's like 2 towers. Oh, actually no, the tower locations are the same. There's like 2 towers there on that. Yeah, it's sort of the same layout, but it's a bit different. Spirit Leech seems good against artillery. Yeah, didn't really have any artillery to use it on in this one, but yeah, beggars can't be choosers. At least I had a spell that I could cast, so that was good. How do you like the factions in comparison to Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 races? All right, that's slightly more narrowed down. I think just about, well, at this stage at least, I'm interested in playing all of the factions in Warhammer 3. You know, I've probably got my favorites, but they're all kind of new. They're all quite unique and interesting. And I'm sort of interested in playing them all. Like, I'm still planning on playing more of all of them. Whereas, oh dear, I don't think we're going to win that one. Should we try and do some damage, or try and do a bit of damage? We're going to try and fight like a war of attrition, and just oh no, I don't know, war of attrition, is that the right one? What's that war that oh man, I can't remember any of the names now. But you know, when Rome got invaded by Hannibal, and there was that general that had the whole plan of basically not meeting him head on, and just kind of like continuously retreating and like picking off his supply lines and that sort of stuff. I can't really remember the name of the general now, but anyway, that's gonna be our strategy. We're gonna just keep trying to, like, in the Punic Wars, yeah. So it's like after they lost that super famous battle, after they lost those couple of battles, was it Scipio? I don't think it was Scipio. Scipio beat him eventually over in Africa, but no, like the guy, there was a general that they put in charge of actually defending Rome, while Hannibal was like going around. Yeah, so after they lost at Cannae, and basically Hannibal was like, you know, unchallenged, and Hannibal was kind of going around, you know, conquering Italy basically. And then there was they put a general in charge of it, and he did like a defensive kind of campaign of just not meeting Hannibal in the open field of battle, because he, you know, basically knew he would lose. And yeah, and then I think that they didn't like it, like the Romans didn't like it, because it was all like not very honorable, you know. And so they put some other guy in charge. He raised like a big army of green recruits that just immediately got smashed by Hannibal. And then they put the original guy back in charge of it again. And then he continued doing his like defensive campaign. It was Scipio? Ah, okay. But yeah, and then eventually Scipio got to fight Hannibal in Carthage as well, like much later on, and defeat him. Is there any other towers? Yes, it's because we got that regeneration. It's super powerful. We could hold. I don't know if we could hold something else. I don't know if we should try and hold that, maybe. We could put a regen. We could put a regen thing there, but it's sort of too far away. You know, saying we could put one like here, but yeah, none of them are like close enough to the point. I suppose we could. I'm not gonna. Yeah, no, we lost it. Oh, we're gonna lose that tower. Yeah, actually, this is all. Yeah, we're not gonna get anywhere with this. No, I'm just gonna just melt basically. They're already pretty much 90% dead. Bugger, it's Fabius, not Scipio. Fabius, yeah, that sounds about right. The Fabian strategy, exactly. That's what we're doing. We're doing the Fabian strategy. Now we're on track. Thanks, Click Monkey. Good research. Yes, the Fabian strategy. We're going to be Fabius. Fabius Bile. Oh, I mean Quintus Fabius. Yes. Scipio was in Spain, burning down Carthage, while Hannibal was in Italy. Yeah, but then I think Hannibal like ended up returning to Carthage, didn't he? And then Scipio did get to fight him. Scipio did get to fight him in Carthage, I think, and defeat him. But I feel like, I don't know. Yeah, actually I don't really know enough to comment on it, I guess. But I sort of felt like, I don't know, I kind of felt like Scipio defeated Hannibal, but I kind of feel like Scipio defeated like a depleted kind of Hannibal, you know, like, I don't know, maybe that's not fair though. But yeah, I kind of felt like it wasn't like Scipio defeated Hannibal like at his best, you know. But yeah. But maybe he was at his best and Scipio was just better. But yeah, if I recall correctly, Scipio kind of Battle of Zama, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Battle of Zama, Hannibal versus Scipio, that's what I'm talking about. And yeah, and I feel like Scipio I think if I recall correctly, I think Scipio kind of like really outmaneuvered Hannibal in that one and sort of tricked him a little bit and stuff. He had really yeah, but yeah, I don't know. I sort of feel like I don't know. I don't know if I've got any basis for this opinion, but do you know what I mean? I sort of feel like, you know, Hannibal was like really had his thing going on when he was invading Rome, you know, and then after, like when he was back fighting in Carthage, that was after everything had kind of gone to crap, and you know, I imagine he'd be sort of a bit more demoralized and stuff, you know, and I don't know, I just. Plus for this is like a permanent trait that we're gonna get. It's pretty cool. I think we'll just take the corruption. We're not gonna do any hero actions, so. All right. So we are in the realm of chaos. We're going to, yeah. Whenever you first go into the realm of chaos, you can always go into encamp stance, because the first movement that you do from here through the first gate is always really short. So yeah, if I can, I try to go into the chaos realms already in encamp stance, so you get replenished from the first turn. But you can always get replenished on the second turn by going through there in encamp stance. So I'm getting a little bit of replenish. Not a big deal, but yeah, I just try and always do that.
Let our feet blister.
Now, I don't think we're going to get attacked around this direction, not for quite some time anyway. But we very well may get attacked from this side. So yeah, if we can get in here and defend Crocodrak, that would be good. Yeah, I'm not going to spend anything on upgrading anything here because we're probably going to lose all these settlements, I'm guessing. Although holding that one settlement was pretty cool. If we could hold on to I can never say the name. If we could hold on to Novchozy, then that would be good, because that's the one that's got the Altus Camp Dyers in it.
Twist. Good organs. Nice parts. Maybe I put in War Beast.
Yeah, we can almost afford to buy.
Speak quick, faster.
We can afford to buy an alliance with Clan Mulder, but actually maybe we can.
Good organs. Nice parts. Maybe I put in War Beast.
Who are all these? Why? Look how many factions that they're at war with. Like, why are they at war with so many factions? It's so weird. Like all these rogue army factions. Still planning to get some soul grinders. Yeah, still would like to get some soul grinders and some plague claw catapults from Thrott. Still want to do some plagues, but wonder if I should I plague my should I plague over here? Yeah, I might pop out one more plague just here. We'll do, I guess we'll do this one since we want to try and... Acrid Flatulence and Mucus Runs. Yeah, we need both of these, so it's 40... 14. This one we're close to getting, so we'll do that one, I guess. And we'll put money and play duration. Let create a cultist. Boom.
Of the plague god.
And then we'll send this guy down to infect Western Kislev.
Oh, fetid feet.
Yeah, we can give it to We'll go for days then, unless we find something better to go for. Hannibal was a better general than Scipio. Rommel was a better general than Monty. Big armies beat small armies. That's a pretty good summary of some stuff, yeah. Hannibal taught Romans generals how to advance their tactics over the years, very similar to Napoleon. When someone tears down your city and plows salt into the ground, you've lost. Yeah, that's, yeah. It's not, I mean, it's not good, is it? It's not a good one. Yeah, oh, the plague's already spread here ahead of us. I think we're actually getting a bit of money from our plague spreads now, aren't we? Oh, actually, I don't know. It didn't tell us we had any plague spreads. Wasn't. No, we should. Yeah. Oh man, I probably could have. Oh, cool, we got it. So yeah, just reduce the upkeep a bit by getting rid of that cultist. Now, Usul has the plague. Nice. So how long does the plague last for? 4 turns. And this one lasts for 6 turns. Cool.
Disease liberate. Her father requires prayer first.
I feel like you have to rush to get rush alliances to get outposts first. Yeah, I think that you do sometimes. I don't think that I don't think Thrott's going to get any other alliances apart from me though, at least not for a while. See, no, he doesn't even have any friends. I don't know if I should join these, like, who are all these? Like, he's at war with like all of these rogue factions, and I don't know who they all are, but yeah, I mean, I kind of want to get a bit more of a head up, like a leg up on being in an alliance with him. He's still at -6. So we could join wars with any of these guys, but like I don't know where they are, how strong they are, or anything. You know, I haven't got vision on any of them. We could try and get him to declare war on somebody, but no, he's not going to go for it. He's not that far off on some of them. Only 1.4 on Lamia. Maybe there's a weaker faction. 0.6. 0.5. Maybe we should pay him to go to war with Lamia. That would actually fix it for us. Van Helheim, we're actually going to fight them soon, so we get to go to war with them. Because if we get him to go to war with the faction that we're actually going to attack, give us a faster boost in relations. How much is this? 2,000. I don't know if it's worth it. Can we can just give him gifts, can't we? That might be the better way to go. 600. Let's give him like 3 gifts.
Ravenous must feed. Good for experiment.
Can't go too crazy because we're getting a bit low on the old money, but
Embrace despair.
No, we're so close to being able to move there within and still being in camp stance. If you got, like, later on when you get more movement, you can actually do the second one still in camp stance as well. Should be good. Oh, here we go. Brass Cleaver's not a bad item, because it's good for AoE blobs. Which is what we like, good AoE for AoE buff for blobs like we've got, but we probably want more money than that. Yeah, still plan to get soul grinders, and still plan to get plague claw catapults if we can. Can't wait until Mercy gets an exalted great unclean one. I already got one before, but I just suicided him because I didn't really want to have to pay for him. What mutation would be fun, cool to receive from Chaos? I don't know. I mean, you know, a tentacle is always good. Where would you want your tentacle to come out from? That's the question, though, isn't it? I might just save the money. So yeah, the Vanaheimlings are giving us an outpost. Let's see what effect our bribery had last turn. It's still -6. Still basically the same. Maybe, I don't know. Actually, what's the deal? Defensive alliance. Okay, -63. Valuation breakdown. Baseline evaluation. Relative strength. Diplomatic prospects. Distance. So our distance should be pretty close together. We don't need to. Or maybe if we get more regions right next to them, then that might help. We could get it down a bit lower if we take over Prague and Yetich. And then, yeah, maybe our relative faction strength, if we just recruit some more armies, that might help as well. Hey Gabe, how you going? My first time here, and I love Nurgle because he's my favorite chaos god, so I've questioned how good is Nurgle for the troops, like how strong is he? I don't know, that's a pretty complex question, Gabe. Like, Nurglings are quite a strong starting unit, you know, so if you're going to compare like Nurglings to like peasant spearmen maybe that the Cathay have, you know, I think the Nurglings are a very strong starting unit that you can get. Oh wow, there's a lot of stuff going on over here. Yeah, I might just get this plague going. The faster we give it to somebody, the quicker it can start spreading, and the lower our upkeep cost will be. So there's no actual... Yeah, so our little actual region over here doesn't actually have any chaos in it, which is good.
We are brave, mighty.
We are brave, mighty. I don't think you are very brave, mighty. You might be mighty, but you're not very brave.
Maybe we can do a deal.
Do a deal. Yes, they've got all these wars with all of these. They've got the same thing. They're at war with all of these other factions. It's weird. Why? Alright, we'll go this way. Circle of Gluttony, 40,000? No. Move on. We want more. Enjoy the trailer for Nurgle. Yeah, Nurgle are pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know, I think Nurgle are pretty strong, really. Like, I mean, everything's really strong when the player plays it, I guess. But I do like how you have this like early kind of doom stack with Kugath. It's not, I mean, you probably wouldn't really call it a doom stack, but his army's pretty strong. You can kind of cruise around and take on most things without having any chance of dying in the early game, just by having a Nurgling blob, basically. Yeah, I wonder if we... Oh, we're up to tier 3 here now. So should I try and... I don't know if I should try and build... Yeah, I might build this because that way we can get some Forsaken. And I'm hoping that the upkeep from it will kind of, you know, we should be okay with upkeep. By the time that we start getting low with money, this guy will be gone and then we'll have more money and it'll be all good. Yeah, I was thinking that maybe I should try to, like, put this guy in ambush stance. Let's just leave him there. Yeah, let's leave Novchozy. That is fine. Okay, so 21.6 and we're going to lose 800. So we would expect to be at 2,800-ish, right? At the start of next turn. So we'll just like do a rough calculation of how much money we're getting from our plagues. So yeah, expecting 2,800. Although, I don't know, you don't really know because, well, like our buildings can all like cycle around and stuff. Like this building's... So how do you tell where it is? Is it currently here? And then it's next, it's going to go there. So we could get 30 extra from that. Here, we could go down. No, that's going to stay there for 3 turns, right? So that's going to stay the same. This one's... Fuck knows. Fuck knows. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I can't really calculate it. The Mortis effect on Kugath is almost worth rushing. Yeah, I went for the Mortis effect first. I think Legend also tells you to go for the Mortis effect first. I mean, you know, we could probably do a bit of damage, but it's not really worth it. We'll just take a loss on that one. Yeah, that's the thing really, you don't have a lot of damage early with Nurgle. You do start off with a plague-ridden hero, like you get a plague-ridden hero on turn 1. And you can get good heals and good damage magic from the plague-ridden hero. Plus he can get either a Mortis Engine or a free 3-use bound spell heal. And yeah, I think the damage, the Mortis Engine damage effect is actually really good. I think you want 2 or 3 of them in your army. No corruption looks great, yeah. For the buildings, it's the one behind the picture. It's saying 1 more turn to reach level 2. Okay, we'll have another look at that later on. Best part is it's very unique. Yeah, Nurgle is pretty unique, which is pretty cool. Okay, so they're coming in from both sides, as we would expect. Now this one we should be able to get a bit of... So we've got 1 tower there. Then this one... Actually, yeah, no. So we can hold this... We hold this one, yeah. That's how it works. And we'll start off with a tower there, and then the second thing we'll do is build the regen here. We might be able to win this one.
Have much sickness. Enemy wretch. Demon victory.
Oh, I didn't put the... Oh, no, it's up, it's up. Alright, can we get any more? Yeah, they're gonna go take those. I don't think we can get any more towers in or anything, not really. We could put another buffer over here. Hey Mobius, bugger has been engaged. Do not let FSB know. So your bank accounts didn't get cut, didn't get turned off. Thanks, man. Yeah, appreciate your continued generosity. Yeah, this isn't working out too great, is it? Frogs died. The toads died. If it's actually going to do any damage or not. I wonder if we should put some terror on. Put some terror down, see if that makes any difference. Tower's nearly taken that out. Yeah, that's pretty good. They took like heaps of that off in one go. Each turn you can cast one plague per settlement, army, and summon cultists. Well, each turn you can make two plagues, either two plagues or two cultists, or one plague and one cultist. Yeah, you can do one from a settlement and one from an army. Oh man, we're losing the point. Yeah, we didn't really get to make much use of the I'm good. I'm still good. Totally fine still. Everything's fine. Still good. I wonder if I should have tried to... No. Frogs seem invincible when the CPU has them, but when you do, they die first. Maybe it's just because I'm crap. You've arranged a escape to your relatives in the EU. Oh, really? So yeah, you in Europe now, Mobius, or are you still in Russia? Yeah, I kind of thought like there's a chance, but they had like a lot of range. They were just shooting the living crap out of me. Bug out has been engaged. Okay. Well, I hope that works out well. I heard they cut off the air travel and stuff.
Behold, my alchemical and bio.
Your secret's safe with us. Military access. Yeah, sure. Although you might just have to pay full price. There we go. Yes, so bribing didn't do anything for helping that confederation. Yeah, I think this sort of cane will be implemented in Warhammer 3 as well. Hey Jesus, no, I don't think this sort of cane will be implemented in Warhammer 3. The sort of cane is a Mortal Empires only thing, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the sort of cane is not in. Actually, the sort of cane is in Sort of cane is in Vortex, isn't it? Is it? I don't know. I've never played Vortex, so I don't know. I haven't played. The last time I played Vortex was before the sort of cane got added, so I don't even know if it's in the, if it's even in the Vortex. But yeah, no, it's like the sort of cane's a Warhammer 2 thing, so it won't get added to Warhammer 3. But there's a pretty good chance it could get added to the Immortal Empires when that comes out. I guess we go to this one. $25,000. Nah. I love the voice actor of Kugath. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, I feel a bit, I don't know, I feel like this army is a bit of a waste because it's like, I'm not doing anything with it.
The march of despair.
I wonder if we should try and take Throttfriend. Maybe we could take Throttfriend with this little crap army? Probably not. Probably need something a bit more serious. Oh yeah, so looking at these buildings, if they could fuck off that shit out of the way. So we've currently got this built, right? And it's through, so it's 3 turns, so it's currently giving us 40 growth and 60 income. And there's 3 turns until it's going to switch to this one and start giving us 40 growth and 90 income. Is that right? So it's currently this one, and then it's going to eventually become that one. And then I guess that one will like light up once it gets to that one. And yeah, that's about all we've got to go on at the moment. And then we go to crack a Jordan. Yeah, so this one's giving us like 90, 2 turns till it goes to that one. This one's giving us 180 gold and 3 turns till it goes to that one. This one's giving us this and 2 turns till it goes to there, etc., etc. Oh yeah, so this we were heading towards 20,800, and we ended up with 21,700. So yeah, anyway, I guess my point with that is I think we're getting some money from those. I think we're getting some money from our plagues now, like maybe around 1,000 a turn. But it's like, I don't know, without calculating all these building changes and everything, it's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, the Weeping Creepers is new, so that's an extra. It's only 30 gold though. So yeah, I feel like we should have been on 2080, 20,800, and we're on 21,700. So we're getting a significant amount of gold, I think. Oh shit, this is a problem.
is treason to command me.
Cultist
Oh, crap.
of the fly.
Would have liked to have held on to that. Hey Liz, how you going? We could I could chuck a temporary lord in there. I don't know if that's going to help us too much though.
No higher power than I.
Cricket Jordan's got a pretty good garrison.
Royals
Yeah, fuck them. We could probably take them out with the garrison anyway. I think we're fine. But yeah, we really need to get Kugath back out of the realm of chaos. Finish consolidating our alliance with Thrott and start like wiping out Kislev. Your flair finally changed? Oh yeah, you've got veteran what's his name? God, my brain, I think my brain's like not quite woken up yet. I'm still in like dehydrated, sleepy brain mode. Hoxfather. Kruber, veteran Kruber head, yes. So yeah, Liz is a member of the channel, as well as being a moderator, and she's got a veteran Kruber head. Merloan, I thought you actually Merloan. Oh no, you didn't become. You only became a member sort of recently, didn't you, Merloan? But you've been around. You've been around for a long time, just not as a member. Yeah, I felt like Merloan's been around longer than Liz, but yeah, I think you're not as a member though. But anyway, yeah, so Merloan's got the like... Oh, actually, Merloan's not... Yeah, Merloan's got like the level 2 head, I think. One with the... Yeah, you've got 3 months, because I think you've got the little mustache and stuff. When you first start off, your Doja Venice head doesn't have the mustache. And then, yeah, I think you've like leveled up to get the mustache. And then Liz is like the 6-month veteran Kruber head. Spreading the green love around the world? We sure are. And there's a few people now that have got like the 1 year... A few that have got the 1 year Volk Mercy head. If you see a donation in something called Huff Hungarian Florent, it means I made it. See ya. See ya, Mobius. Thanks a lot, man. Thanks for all your generosity, and yeah, I hope it all goes well for you, mate. It changes at 7 months. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's weird. Because it's a 6-month flare. So, you know, I don't know why it changes at 7 months. Maybe it's just bugged or something. But yeah, thanks a lot for being a member for 7 months, Liz. That's awesome. Welcome to the esteemed ranks of the veteran Kruber heads. I was thinking about fighting so we could get some experience, but we wouldn't be able to make it to the door over that way, so we'll just go this way. Circle of Paramancy. Nah, I really want like the one of the followers. I want either the Paramour of Slanesh or the yeah, either the Paramour of Slanesh or the other one. Yeah, this is Slanesh's realm we're in now. Telegust, you gotta come over here. Okay, so they've lured us, not lured us, but we've lured them away from the array for Krakendroden. Maybe we should just... Maybe we should just piss off. Yeah, if he just goes after Krakendroden, that would be ideal. Down here we've got our plague guy. You know, we already spread the plague guy. No. Yes. Okay, we don't have any plague priests going at the moment.
So many ailments.
Yeah, if I could just keep Krakendrak alive, that would be so good. Just so we don't lose that. I don't really mind if we lose everything else. Who's that?
I serve only the changer.
Cool. Alright. I think we were good. Oh, technology. Lord recruit rank. Cycle time for living tree of decay. Yeah, that seems like we should get that. Beast of Nurgle, I want to get that. And you kind of want to get that. All right, so we only need 2 more technologies. I guess we should get the living cycle time. That's going to be like good for our economy, right? We haven't actually got. Kind of want to go for the 10 armor for Beast of Nurgle.
Nurgle's pestilent calls.
The rifts do spread more corruption, yeah. So you definitely want to get rid of those rifts like ASAP if you have them. Chances of plague spreading, local province, campaign movement disabled. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like these unholy manifestations, Nurgle's ones are like the worst. None of them are like plus 20% casualty replenishment. Nurgle already has really high replenishment. And this would require an extra army that would be unable to move for 2 turns in order to get replenishment in the province. It's just shit, it's terrible. Right? This one increases the chance of plague spreading. And by the way, this is with Nurgle in the ascendancy, right? So all of these effects are doubled while we're in the ascendancy. So normally it would be only like half as much. Like the casualty replenishment would be, it's only like 10 or 15% or something normally, right? Chance of plague spreading is normally 50%. Again, it's like chance of plague spreading in one province, and you have to have an extra army sitting there for 3 turns to make it happen. Whatever, that's crap. Plus 350 growth for 3 turns. I mean, that's, and the minus 50 recruitment cost. Yeah, I guess this one's actually not bad. If you need to quickly raise a huge army. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that one's okay actually, yeah, I guess. And this one, a random plague will be given to every settlement and army in this province upon completion. So again, you've got to have an army, an extra army that goes into the province and doesn't move for 2 turns. And then that gives every army in the province a chance to get a random plague. So they don't even get the plague that you want them to get. They just get some random plague, you know? And like if you had an army going around in that province, they have a chance of getting the plague that you're spreading anyway, you know? Yeah, plus you could just raise like if there was an enemy army there, you could just raise a cultist from your army, have your cultist with the spawns with full movement, just go over and give them the plague, you know? You don't even need to use this. So basically all these things are shit, basically. Exponential growth is kind of okay. That's like, you could imagine using that. It could be good. But I mean, how often do you really recruit a new army, you know? It's like just every now and again, if you recruit a whole army or something, this one could be pretty cool. Or to get the 350 growth, you know, that's pretty good as well, I guess. Yeah, I suppose that one is pretty good, I guess, if you wanted to start a new province or whatever. But yeah, anyway, but overall, I think the unholy manifestations for Nurgle are pretty weak compared to some of the other factions that have pretty good ones. And that work in quite well with the faction. Hi, have you ever planned to do a true solo Chaos God run with Demon Prince, like a true Khorne only Demon campaign? Oh, hey Lux, I've only done one campaign as Demon Prince, and I went primarily Khorne. But no, I'd highly recommend that you don't do that because, well, it's not possible anyway. Like, you will like, no matter how dedicated you want to be to Khorne, you'll always still get points in the other ones as well, just because a lot of the rewards are multiple. You know, it'll give you like Khorne and something else, or it'll give you like Khorne and Undivided. You know, so you'll definitely end up with some Undivided, and you'll definitely end up with some points in other stuff as well. So there's nothing you can do to stop yourself from getting, you know, other influence as well. But yeah, the last one I did, I pretty much was primarily going for Khorne. And I probably would dedicate to Khorne as well. So the main thing is, like, once you get to the end, like to a certain point, then you get the chance to either dedicate to one of the different gods or dedicate to Undivided. And yeah, I definitely would go for dedicating to Khorne. That wouldn't be yeah, I would definitely consider doing that. But yeah, I don't think I would just like ignore the other abilities and the other heroes and stuff like that, you know. It's particularly the Nurgle particularly the Nurgle plague-ridden hero. Like my go-to strat is to get the Nurgle plague-ridden hero first, and because then you get a healing, and then go for like the Khorne, go for Khorne's like elite melee units, but use the I basically just want to get a blob, and then let them run into my blob and die. Basically, run into my blob and die. Yeah, we don't actually need to even go forward. We can just stay back here. Yeah, this is the realms of Slaanesh. The visuals in this game are pretty good.
Nurgle's pestilent brewmaster.
Yeah, I might come up here, see if that lets them... Maybe they'll kind of feed around a little bit if we do all this. Throw some exalted blood letters into Nurgle's blob, now you can heal them. How am I going to get exalted blood letters? They are Khorne by Nurgle. What are you talking about in the Demon Prince campaign? Yeah, in Demon Prince campaign, basically I go for like Khorne units, but I get Nurgle heroes. Well, I get all the heroes really, but one of each hero, and then a bunch more Nurgle heroes. That's my plan. All right, so we can drop one of these bad boys, do some heals. But yeah, this one is a AoE Mortis Engine effect. This is going to do damage to everyone around the area. It's pretty solid. Plus, Kugat's already doing his Mortis Engine effect. Plus, we can buff everyone's melee defense with Kugat's thing. Actually, is it everyone or just Nurglings? No, it's everyone, yeah, AoE. And then we've also got a Helm of Discord. Debuff all of the enemies. Actually, I'll leave the flyers out of it. Yeah, see, I never actually use the drones. That's why I think I should just get rid of these drones. Like, I barely ever use them. I do, like, sort of occasionally use them a little bit, but it's like very, very minimal. We'll do the big heal, just so that we can keep all of our dudes healed up. What's this? It's a buff. Yeah, we've currently got a plague on that gives us plus 20%, to our physical resistance. So we've got like 40% physical resistance on the whole army, basically. Pretty solid. Keep a couple of cultists in my army because the summons are crazy. Yeah, the summons are good. Speaking of which, let's chuck some down. Yeah, I probably want like 1 or 2 just for extra plague bearers. I want to make sure I keep at least 6 Nurglings for battle armor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we might downgrade this from 10 to 8 fairly soon. Keep those buffs going. Keep that AoE damage. You gonna do an online campaign with other Warhammer 3 content creators? Because I heard there is online stuff in this game. Hey Gabe, yeah, there is, yeah. There's some really good multiplayer stuff. I don't know, I mean, if any other content creators invite me to do a campaign, I'll probably do it with them. But yeah, no, I haven't got any invites. Yeah, I'm not really keen to like organize anything myself, but yeah, I definitely want to join in if somebody else is doing a multiplayer campaign or whatever. You need 8 in an army to get the follower who lowers their upkeep. So yeah, 8 are enough in general. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I would already have the upkeep reduction follower, but maybe I haven't. I should probably check that. 8 burglings. Yes, we've got 8 burglings. We've got 10 burglings. Do we want any more infections? No, I think our infections are staying up pretty well. We just need to keep our money up. Yeah, you need 8 to get that follower to drop. That's interesting. I didn't know about that. Who's this, Slanesh? I mean, I guess we could be friends with Slanesh. It's gonna make the Bloody Harvest not like us as much, and a bunch of other. I don't know. Maybe it'd be better if we just don't engage in any diplomacy with anyone in case we, you know. Guess we piss off somebody else that we don't want to annoy. I've been doing a co-op campaign with a friend of mine, certainly a different feel than Warhammer 2 since we're both going at the same time. If we aren't talking to each other. I have no idea what my friend is doing his turn. Yeah, it's really cool, like the simultaneous turns. So yeah, if anyone doesn't know, like the new multiplayer, if you play co-op head to head, you both go at the same time. So yeah, that's actually interesting. Like the main good thing about it is that it makes the game much faster. You don't have to you don't have to go and make a cup of tea while your opponent does their turn, and then they go and make a cup of tea while you have your turn, and you can just both you can both be moving stuff around the map at the same time. Fortunately, only one of you can be doing battles at the same time. It'd be good if you could actually fight your own separate battles versus the AI at the same time. But yeah, unfortunately you can't do that. But you can both be moving around the campaign at the same time, and that's really cool. And the other thing about that is like one, it's more, it's faster and like more convenient and stuff. Are we zone locked in this guy? No. Can we just move normal movement? I don't think we can. No. All heroes increased by rank 5. That's not bad. But in total for 44,000. Yeah, no, I don't know. We'll move on. We'll go for the big. We'll go for the big one. We'll get Sword of Slanesh. If we get Sword of Slanesh, actually, Sword of Slanesh should be pretty good on Cougar. Because he's currently rocking, like he's already rocking 45 physical resist, 22 ward save, so that's 67% wards, 67% physical, plus another 20 missile. So if we got another 20% ward save, that'd be what do you call it? 87% physical resist. So he'd be basically one-man Doomstack. Kind of pretty cool. And yeah, we'll go for the extra movement and upkeep reduction. And we'll see if we've got that. Oh, we don't actually have that ancillary on. Plague Doctor. Oh, we should have that going. Yeah, no, we don't have the upkeep reduction follower. It's pretty crap. We get Plague Doctor, extra chance of spreading plagues. No, entomologist, no. Leadership plus 10, yeah, that's pretty good. Leadership plus 10 in AoE 35 meters. That's really good. And yeah, I might just put that back on. It's not that great, but yeah, we can give all these guys Nurglish mutants. So basically all the other factions, Nurgle factions, will love us, which is good. Cool. How'd you get 45 physical resist? Well, they have 20% innate physical resist, like all demon factions, all demon units. And then we've got a plague, we've got this plague, Nurgle's Rot, gives us 20% physical resistance for the whole army. So yeah, so all these Nurglings as well, 40% physical resistance. You know, these guys, oh, you can't see it on there, but yeah, all these heroes, they've got 40% physical resistance. So yeah, it's just the innate 20% physical resistance that all demon units get, plus 20% from the plague. So yeah, it's pretty good. Guy's about to get a Grey Unclean One summon. Pretty solid. Click the eye at the bottom of a unit info on the heroes and it will show you battle stat. Oh, this here. Ah, cool. Thanks a lot, Dave. Much appreciated. It's a handy tip. Oh yeah, so we just need to unlock one more. And then we'll have the our final crazy plague. Spell resistance minus 50%. Yeah, no, that's not really. If it was spell weakness 50%, that'd be pretty good. Oh, he's just gonna raid, he's not gonna actually attack. Okay. Kind of shit.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
You can do replenishment.
Disease liberates. The Father's love guides our steps.
The other thing, I don't think we can't beat them on the open field with this army. We could probably take I don't know, we probably couldn't take Throttfriend either. Oh, maybe. They got like 5 units. We've got a few.
Grandfather bids us
Oh, they got a full stack in there now, so never mind. Yeah, this is still going. I wonder if we should just upgrade this. Okay. It's been sitting there safely for this long. Nurgle doesn't need any buffs. They're super strong in campaign and battle, just slow until you get some soul grinders. Yeah, I don't think that Nurgle are weak or anything. But yeah, I don't know. I have sort of Slaanesh on a Nurgle campaign right now. Kugat's rocking 1.2 weapon strength and 45 ward save. Yeah, nice. Was this a migration campaign? What happened to your starting province? Yeah, basically this is a migration campaign. The idea is to link up with Thrott and become friends with, become allies with Thrott and get his Blade Core catapults. Get some Skaven stuff going on. The AI remembers my, I mean the computer remembers my elite stratagem here. Blob. the blob strategy.
Corruption is salvation.
Yeah, so we're just gonna buff the hell out of our stuff here. Shit, our drones are getting fucked up. Maybe we can pull the drones into the blob and land them. Might be the go. Yeah, we'll land our drones in the blob. Drop some AoE. I wonder how much damage this does. Oh yeah, it's melting him pretty good. Yeah, that's fair enough. Just drop a AoE debuff. Yeah, that took pretty good damage. But, well, I mean, it was not really worth it. It's 21. I guess they, yeah, it did like nearly 50% damage for 21 wins. It's not bad. I'll drop another one of these bad boys. Yeah, we've got a pretty... Our blob's pretty strong nowadays. The blob is strong. I really want to get rid of these rot flies. Like, there's such a utility... They're such a good utility thing, but I literally haven't used them in like 8 battles now or something. Like, all that they do is like use up spells and micro to stop them dying. True video of him getting Vlad's sword is 100% true. My buddy's playing Cathay and he got the sword from a caravan. He got it in the first 15 turns. Hey Meloan. Yeah. All you have to do is send a caravan to Castle Drakenhof to Sylvania, and you'll get the vampire sword that gives you regeneration. So yeah, if you're playing as Cathay, that's definitely a good opening move, I'd say. Whichever lord you've got makes them like a lot stronger. Although Zhao Ming has regeneration naturally anyway, so... Should I go for the replenishment? Maybe I should go for the replenishment. That way we'll be like battle ready as soon as we pop out. Forgot to put my a speed plague. Yeah, I mean, I think, I don't know. I mean, I feel like Nurgle and Slanesh are both, like, I don't know. Like, I think Khorne is not really, Khorne shouldn't really be part of the discussion, because Khorne's just, like, ridiculous, like, Khorne's like Taurox, you know, it's just like, if you're playing Khorne, you're not really playing proper Total War, you know, you're playing, like, their own special steroid fantasy campaign, you know. So yeah, if you just take Khorne out of the equation, then I think Nurgle's comparable with the other factions, you know. You know, like I'd say Khorne's probably just as good as Slanesh. I don't know, it's hard to say. Slanesh is really cool though, and it's like, I don't know if Slanesh is good, but it's really cool. Like, I love the vassal mechanic. I really want to play some more Slanesh, actually. Alright. Let's see what we're going to get. Actually, can we go back into... Yeah, I'll go in camp stand so we can actually get some replenishment when we pop out of this. Okay, we got the personal sycophant. So the personal sycophant's actually really good because it gives you 20% extra movement range. The other stuff is not really that big of a deal, but the 20% extra movement range is pretty badass. Also, what else do we get? We got Rampage Assassin, not very good. Spore Sensor, that's pretty good. Potion of Healing, whatever. Discord, we've already got 2 of them. Icon of Eternal Virulence. That's really cool. We got 2 of them as well. So that's just going to make our blob even stronger. And we got 75,000 gold. So yeah, that was a very lucrative. The sycophant's also good for leveling lords. Oh, okay, yeah, I didn't think about that. Experience gain plus 200%. 200%. Jesus. Yeah, that is a lot, isn't it? If you have a big battle, it gives you like 6,000 experience, and that's going to be like 18,000 experience. Hey, Fairfag. Raid time? Oh, really? Who's raiding me? Hey, Patrick McMullins. Hey, Bogdan. Captain. Peter. Okay, it's Legend Raid, obviously, because it's like a lot of people. Well, welcome, everyone. Welcome. Got 32,000 against Kislev? Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, we just got a crap ton of magic items. From Legend? Yeah, I gathered that once I saw how many people it was coming in. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Kugath Throttfriend. It's hard, it's like a tongue quiz. Kugath Throttfriend. Yeah, so the plan is we're going to make friends with Thrott and get some Plague Claw catapults. That's what we've been working on anyway. It's been a hard slog. Guess we want some red line.
It will supplement my boxes.
Do we get any arcane items? That would have been good. No, not really. Enchanted items? Nah, nothing really worth putting on. Talisman. Vile Seed. No, I don't need that. Another Helm of Discord, Null Plate. Where was that? Oh, is it an ancillary, that thing? Oh, it's an ancillary. Crazy. Okay. So yeah, so we just went into the realm of Slanesh, and we got 2 of these icons of eternal virulence. So is it an AoE? Yeah, so it's a 35-meter AoE. It's enabled when the bearer's in melee, and it just gives them extra, all this extra debuff. So that's pretty cool. Like, we're gonna have other debuffs as well, obviously. We can just whack that on as well. So if we get 2 of them in there, it'd be good. I like this plus leadership one though. Plague Doctor, yeah, Nurgle's Familiar, Campaign Line of Sight. We don't really need the Cause Terror, I guess. Actually, no, we'll get rid of the line of sight. We'll take the Oh, you can only have... Oh, right. You can only have one of these. Okay. Well, that's fine then. We can put the other one on a different army, I guess. Breezy. Hey, Ozzy. Latecomer. Any other enchanted items we can put on? Sorry, I just got all these items. I'm trying to like figure out what to do with them all. What if I should? I can't really. I'll give him potion healing. Pretty useless, but weapon. Cool. Talisman, Vile Seed, doesn't really need it, but another, just like a third, 3 Helms of Discord I've got in this army now. They're useless. All this stuff's just going to make like enemy armies just not want to fight me more because they think that we're super powerful because of all the value, all the like combat potential value of all these items. Just raises like the, you know, point cost value of the army. Well, I don't know if I actually want to give this guy an Icon of Virulence in case he dies because his army's pretty weak.
Cultist of the plague.
Yeah, thanks, welcome everybody, and thanks to Legend of Total War for the raid. That's super nice of him.
Your flesh will.
I was actually kind of just in a real lo-fi mood before you guys got here. Like I only just woke up like a little while ago, and I was kind of sleepy and just kind of cruising along through this campaign and stuff. But now I feel like I need to like amp it up a bit now that you guys are here. Do we already get? How come we only got 18 units? Did I really lose 2 units of oh, because they Slanesh, because I kept fighting the Slanesh armies, they kept seducing and killing my my Nurglings. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we've lost a few Nurglings. That's alright. We'll deal with that. Make this guy immortal. Actually, what's the traits he got? Contagion. Skyburst. Yeah, whatever, who cares. I think you can actually delete immortal, you can actually delete immortal heroes now, which is pretty cool. Even if they're immortal, you can still get rid of them. Oh yeah, we've got the greater Demon of Nurgle now, we can summon. Yeah, with this choice here, I was really excited about the 3-use, I got a wet ear. I was really, how do you seduce Nurglings? Yeah, I don't even want to think about how that would, like, in practical, like, I assume you mean in practical terms, like, how do you actually go about seducing the Nurglings? I don't know. I don't know if I want to know about that. That's, yeah. Hey, Chandark. Yeah, I'll keep cruising. But I'll try to, like, up the energy level a little bit, you know, just to keep it a bit more exciting for you guys. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, basically you get to choose with 3. There's 3 of these, right? And choose one of them, and then it locks you out of the other 2. So yeah, this is the one I was excited about at first because it's got this 3-use heal. Doesn't cost any winds of magic. It's like AOE heal. You can basically heal like your whole army for if you're in a blob. You get a fair bit of healing out of it. But it's actually, that's not the thing you really need. You've got plenty of toughness and healing and everything already. Really what you want is this bad boy. Locus of Contagion. It's a Mortis Engine effect, like a really strong Mortis Engine effect that does lots of damage. It's got a 90-second cooldown, lasts for 11 seconds. So basically you can keep going. You can keep this up like, you know, for 1/9 of the time. So I feel like basically what you want to do is you want to get like 9 dudes with this. So you can just have this running like 100% of the time. So yes, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 5 plague ridden in here. I think I've given 2 of them the heal, and the other 3 I'm going to give the Mortis Engine. Yeah, I'd probably go with even like just have 1 healer and go the rest Mortis Engine, or even just go no healers, because like I've actually got this guy as my main caster. And he's already got Fleshy Abundance, right? So he can cast that, give a good heal, a good single target heal, or you can overcast it for 24 Winds of Magic, I think it costs, and it just heals the shit out of like the whole blob. It's like a massive heal. So, you know, as long as you got a lot of wins, I got like 100 wins, so I can get like a massive heal out of that, and I just want damage on everybody else. So yeah, anyway, that was a long way of explaining, but yeah, basically out of these three, just take Locus of Contagion. Basically, is my advice for you. If you're planning on having like no Winds of Magic all the time, then maybe you want 1 or 2 guys with this heal, especially if you've got a melee focused, like a tanky melee focused army, which is kind of, you know, what you're probably going to have if you're playing Nurgle. Yeah, affliction moments. Two locuses of contagion don't stack. You need to stagger the effect. Yes, that is correct. They do not stack. But yeah, that's why I was saying they last for about 11 seconds and they've got a 90-second cooldown. So if you've got like 9 of them, then that means you can continuously have one going all the time. Yeah, it'll do a fair bit of damage, but it doesn't last for that long. Yeah, I feel like we need to get back up there and like deal with this situation. This garrison can heal with him if he attacks. But I don't know if he's actually going to attack or not. Our money situation's completely sweet now. We're still rocking the... How long have we got left on this? We've only got 3 turns left on our 20% physical resist plague. But that is fine. Rug's not plagued. Some of these places aren't plagued. What's up with that? Wonder if we like. Our mission before we went into the realm of Slaanesh was to take out Katarina. She's only got 2 regions, so I mean, like. Is she still only 2? I'll just double check. If she's got more than 2, then we'll just forget about it. But no, she's still only got 2 regions, right? So if we can trust our homeland to survive a little bit longer, we could just push through and take out Kislev. That might be the way to go. And yeah, I guess we'll go for that.
Nurgle's pestilent cause would benefit.
His fetid embrace.
Yeah, that's fine. Kugath's Doomstack with 10 Mortis engines and 10 heals. Oh no, it's Kugath's Doomstack with 10 Mortis engines and no heals. Because you've already got the heals from that you can do with spells. Yeah, that's a good thing. It doesn't stack, but if you've got like if your blob gets large, you know, you can spread it out over a wide area, which is pretty cool. I mean, I know we can't win this, but I kind of want to do some damage to them, but it's probably a waste of time, isn't it? I'll do it on fast forward. It'll be fine. I don't think we'll do anything significant, but we'll just check out the map and see what's up. I mean, we're definitely not going to win, obviously, but Norska and the Dawi allied. Yeah, no, that Dawi army already beat us in a previous siege, so we're definitely not going to win against that. But yeah, this Norska army we could beat. If it was just this Norska army, we'd win. As long as you don't use models, your blob can withstand a beating. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we can definitely take a beating. Because, yeah, you have this, like, region here, and, yeah. Can you cancel it? Oh, you can cancel it, okay. That's cool.
reward. Infections.
Horsemen are annoying for Nurgle? Yeah. You want to get this up? I wonder if we can, yeah, maybe we should leave that alone. Didn't, they got too close. So is it up or no? I don't think it's, I don't know if it's up or not. Do you find the low speed of Nurgle to be overly difficult to manage, even when you're considering extra health? No, I don't know. No, I mean, yeah, it's just, I don't know. It sort of suits my style, you know. Like if you, or I'm down with the Nurgle style, you know. It's kind of like vampire counts, Skelly blob. You just have to be a blob. You just have to blob, basically. Yeah, in the early game in Nurgle, I think it's all about the blob. Yeah, we're gonna die anyway, so we might as well just get it over with, I guess. Kind of good how they're fighting around here. But we're still getting a little bit of regen on this end. And the towers are like wrecking them. I don't think that's going to stop them. Yeah, they're just going to run over that, I think. No, here's the dwarfs. Oh man, if we could have... Oh, we could almost... Yeah, that was a bit too slow on that one. Bad luck, Messi. If we could... Yeah, see, if we could kind of push back in a little bit more, we could hold this with the regen for a while, but... Oh, did that barricade get up? Nice. Oh, imagine if we had some, like, AoE magic. That would be so good. But we don't. We can kill this lord at least. Take our petty revenge on him. I'm liking how these guys are just, like, addicted to this blob. They just see blob, must attack. Even though the command point's right here. I guess there's no point in them taking this command point until they've taken, like, all the other requisition points. Supply location, sorry, and key building, yeah. No point in them taking the key building until they've taken all the other ones. I wonder if we can get him, like, over here. Oh, he's already, oh, okay, he's already out the front. See if we can get them to break. Our frogs are... I thought our frogs were... What's the range on this? Oh, is this up? Oh, it's not even up. Yeah, no, I never got up. Damn. That sucks. Oh well. Oh well, we did a bit of damage. What can you do? We'll kill this guy before we go. At least we'll make sure they lose their general. Too bad upgrading this, the tower disables it for 90 seconds. Yeah, I reckon that should lower that, hey. Yeah, our lord died, but their lord died too, so... Suffering your jocks. Alright, we did a bit of damage. We did a bit of damage. We bloodied their nose a little bit. Life Leech does helps against horses somewhat, if not Lord sniping. Yeah, basically the lower amount of the lower their total entities, like the more damage that you're gonna get out of your Life Leech, I reckon. You know, if it's an artillery or something that's only got a few pieces. Or a monstrous infantry. Yeah, we've kind of got a problem at the moment with there's just probably too many armies around. We can only kill maybe one army per turn. None of these armies are going to be able to defeat Gugatha, I don't think. But maybe we should get this going. Didn't we build? Oh, we gotta wait. Oh, yeah. We gotta wait ages. Should we get some? Oh, okay, yeah. Somebody was telling me Forsaken of Nurgle had regeneration, but they don't have regeneration, do they? Maybe I misunderstood the comment. So we can get Soul Grinders, but we've got to wait for what is it, 6, 10, 15 turns before we can get them. That's a long time. Would you cast the Fizz Resist Plague on your city and your garrison benefit? No, I think the Fizz Resist is only on armies. Where is it? This one? Yeah. Yeah, Plague Effects on Nurgle armies, 20%. So yeah, so we would get the Plague Effect on all armies and settlements factor, but not the other part. I was wondering with this though, so with the base plague symptoms, base plague and symptoms in this recipe, plague rot, limb blight, constant vomiting, right? So does that means that you get the constant vomiting plague bearer summon as well, right? Because we've had plague bearer summons in most of our battles, I think, so I assume so. Maybe I don't know if I should. We should send 2 more cultists down to join Ugas' army just until we can get something better in there. So yeah, I'm sort of thinking maybe we rush. We keep pushing through to get to Kislev. Actually, also with Kislev.
Norska, always ready for a headbutting
No, I can't trade any more settlements with them. I could have traded those settlements that I lost around here. I could have given them to the Norskans earlier. That might have been a good idea. How much do these Bearsenlings hate us? Maybe we should try and be friends with them. It's probably a bit late now.
A timely arrival.
Okay, so we could attack Volksgrad. Go this way. Oh, fuck it. We'll just attack Volksgrad because that way we can get some more money. It's only 2 turns if we go that way. If we go by Volksgrad, it's going to be longer.
Enter then. Are you after a drink, a fist fight, or both?
Fresh specimen. No time to tarry. Aids my experiments.
I'm tempted to go Force March, but I don't know if we want that much heat, because if we're going to Force March, it might like get just everyone in the whole area to come after us. Everyone in the whole area is probably going to come after us anyway, like, to be fair. I'll just leave it at that. How many turns we got left? 2 turns left with Nurgle's Rot. I thought that I infected Fortin off. Maybe we'll put one more plague. We'll make one more. Just put yeah, money and plague duration. Make another plague cultist.
Cultist of the plague god.
And keep spreading our money plagues.
Liberate. For decay.
Yeah, Kuga's still got 18 units, I think. Yeah, so we got sending down 2 plague cultists, 2 normal cultists to get that. May as well force march, you reckon? I feel like we're gonna make it anyway, though. I don't know. I don't know if 100% we will. Actually, yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Why not? There's only how many armies could reach us? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know. Like probably only 2 can reach us, but there's like 6 nearby. Alright, so here we go. What do you want, Karos? 8,000's a bit steep, bro. How about you fuck off? I would like to become friends with Karos so that we don't have to put up with him using crazy Zeech magic on us all the time. Although it's a bit lore unfriendly because I mean Nurgle and Zeech hate each other's guts. Oh, they're running away from us, right? Because we've got all those heroes with all those items and stuff. I guess everyone's afraid of us. Alright, let's get a big, so we've still got our physical resist going. Yep, 1 more turn. I wonder if I should put it back on again in case... Yeah, I might just give Nurgle's Rot to Kugath again. 13 turns. Yeah, cool. Then we just don't have to worry about it for a while. I really want to get rid of these fucking plague drones. I feel like they're useless. Like I mean, they're good, but I just never use them, you know? How come they're rocking in with 60?
Specimens for the battle study. Cold hinders immune systems.
Right, just upped our strength a tiny little smidgen. A couple more Nurglings, just to more ablative armor. Oh yeah, so we've got this extra debuff now. We can whack that on one of these guys. If I can cause terror. This can leadership aura. Alright, this is going to be some pretty tough inventory to grind through, but grinding is what we're good at. So we should be able to just murder our way through these guys. I think I'm going to attack from the other side. I'm going to go right side. I know it's pretty crazy. It's not my normal scene. I'm going to throw caution to the wind and go right side. Is there any benefit to picking plague bearers over Nurglings? Seem like fodder Nurglings are better value. Well, yeah, plague bearers aren't really fodder. So, well, for Kugath anyway, Nurglings are tankier than plague bearers. Sheer madness, I know. Right side. It's crazy talk. Oh, I just realized. No, I didn't. I thought. Oh, okay. No, I was confused. I thought this was the same settlement layout as the minor settlement, because there's like a minor settlement that's sort of like it's sort of similar to this layout, except for it doesn't have the outer wall, obviously, and like it's got this like here. This is one I always whinge about because like that one's really far back, and there's like 3 layers of defense before you get to it, and it's got like heaps of stuff attached to it. Yeah, like it's got like 3 towers on this one, I think. And I usually attack around there. But yeah, but it's sort of like the same, except for the minor settlement doesn't have an opening on that side, I don't think. It's got this opening though. But yeah. Does anyone else know what I'm talking about? Like this is that there's a particular minor settlement, and this kind of looks like it, except for it's slightly changed. And it's got walls around it and stuff, obviously. Other lords don't give regen to Nurglings, so for them, plague bearers are tankier. Also, they do more damage and are better at bogging down large units. Yeah.
Nurgle's command.
Yeah, maybe for other lords, plague bearers might be better. They've got less entities, pretty sure. Actually, how many entities do plague bearers have? Do they have less entities? No, I'm not 100% sure they do. Yeah, I'm not really sure there's much we can do about this. Not really sure there's too much we can do about missile resistance or anything like that. We can knock some of these guys off the roof. That'll be fun. There, see this guy? Instant death. All these guys that fall off, they just die. Get up. And charge those guys. You gotta we gotta charge like crossways so we can knock them off the wall. Yeah, the wall knocking is what it's all about. Get those instant kills. But I love how the AI just abandon the walls like instantly, because like even the AI knows that the walls shit. I don't think we're gonna knock everyone out. Hey, Stephen Gurrett, how you going, man? Super chats for the stream gods, indeed. Thanks, man. Very generous. I don't see you very often, and but whenever I do see you, you come with gifts. Very generous, man. Thank you. Nurglings are super cheap, so they're probably better value. Yeah, Nurglings are very cheap. That's for sure. I feel like I'm just gonna let these drones die. I'm just sick of dealing with them. They are fun. I mean, that was fun knocking stuff off the walls there for a second. It's just like, yeah. Oh, I can't flee. That's not good. I'll see if we can hide behind that mountain. Gates down. So yeah, so we haven't taken really any damage apart from the plague drones. It's just, yeah, that's the thing with the plague drones. They just don't like, they don't fit with the rest of the army, you know.
Worshipper of disease, infestation about. They die.
If you're on a winged mount or can fly and are knocked off the wall, would you survive? That's an interesting question, Clock Monkey, isn't it? It's almost a philosophical question. If you're on a winged mount, you probably have enough mass that you wouldn't get punted off anyway. But yeah, if they were like if there was like a dragon and you were on like a Pegasus or something, then I guess the Pegasus could get knocked off, maybe. I don't know. Do horses get punted? I don't think horses get punted. Yeah, I think if you're on a Pegasus, even if they were on a dragon or something like really big, I don't think it would punt you. And I don't think you can get pushed off, like, you know, like when you've just got a big blob like this and you just push in and you just get like that mass kind of pushing them back. I don't think that you can just get pushed back like off the roof and you have to get punted. One to watch out for? Yeah, it'd be pretty cool if you could. This beast of Nurgle has been with us since the start.
The gift of saints.
Yeah, we need some more of those locusts of contagion. Just gonna get more mortis engine effects going. Start absorbing those bullets. We need to get our blob, need to absorb more enemies into our blob so we can fill them with the mortis engine effect. Get those plague bearers into there. Yeah, they don't do much damage, do they? Like they just got a charge on these guys because you can see here they've got the charge. No, they don't have the charge bonus actually. Never mind. But they didn't get a charge, I don't think. And you guys getting a bit wrecked. But even though he's got like 87% missile resistance or something, he's still getting wrecked. Yeah. See, the plague bearer is like, I don't know. Maybe you just need to buff them a bit. Like, I don't think they have very high melee attack. I don't really like the plague bearers too much. they're good like roadblocks. They're good to like kind of just spawn them behind enemy units to get the surround on them, you know. But like, yeah, compared to like the using the Slaanesh Cultist Summoner Doomstack. Oh no, that's Doomstack, but you know the Slaanesh Cultist Summoner stack. You know, the Demonettes of Slaanesh, they just come out like you know, and they just start chopping stuff up. Whereas I don't feel like the Plague Bearers really do that. So you kind of want to have it on 4 times speed because it takes a while to kind of slowly kill everything. But then, yeah, when it's on 4 times speed, that's when you actually lose units. Yeah, Kugat's taking a bit of damage. Yeah, I think we need to just get that a little bit more because we've got 22 ward save, 45, so he's on, that's 67 physical resist. And then he's got another 20%. So he's on 87% physical resist. And even with that, like his healing cap's going down from all the shooting. It's probably like I guess it's like every unit on the map is shooting him, but still. Yeah, I'll check a healer in for a minute. Do we get any more good blobs in? Yes, maybe. I can probably kill them actually anyway. Maybe we'll just pop it on here and see if we can get a bit of damage on these two. Yeah. So if I just put it in the middle of like here, it would have probably just taken out like 80% of that whole unit. Oh yeah, dude. You guys need to get the fuck out of here. Like your job is to like not die. Go over there. Just flee. I just flee them off the map. I think that's like their job. Just every battle, I just flee them off the map. Yeah, see, Kugat's still getting wrecked.
Bring Nurgle's rot.
Alright, we'll pop this down here. I reckon that'll do some good damage in that. Should we get one over here as well? Blap. Yeah, they took some damage. Yeah, not bad. Actually, should we try and take out a point? Like, I guess might need to just try to avoid getting shot a little bit.
Spreading infection. Plague Weaver, moving. Swords ruling. Of destruction. Yes, Plague Weaver.
All hail decay! Grandfather embraces me.
Corrupt. Destroy. Most prudent. Plague sword. Ready.
Yeah, Kugat's struggling a bit. I might need to just take him outside and hide him. Is the supply line bug still in? Yep.
An experiment. Calculating my destination. Great decay. Life bearer. Champion. Nurgle.
Just try and dodge with Kugath. Kugath, the artful dodger.
For my studies, grandfather asks it. Murder's keep. The pox, father. Infection is inevitable. Kugath assaulting. Kugath, plague weaver.
Struggling. Yeah, I'm just gonna like let these guys die. I think I'm sick of them. They're like very moderately fun, but they just don't work with the blob. They basically just sit out like every single battle and do nothing.
Stomping.
So keep popping those Mortis Engine effects. We're obviously missing out on Kugath's Mortis Engine effect now, but you know, on the positive side, he's not dying, so that's good. Are we done? Good. Gonna wait for the Kislev Berserker thing to wear off. Yeah, supply line bug's still in. Was there another patch again, like in the last day or so? There was a patch like a couple of days ago. Don't think it fixed the supply. It didn't mention anything about supply lines though. But there was no patch like yesterday or anything, was there? With blobbing up as Nurgle, do you find the AI is aggressive with the AoE spells? No, not particularly. Like I mean. Yeah, no, I think I just think the AI is pretty much just the same as it normally is with AoE spells. Like, it'll try and AoE you if you, like, even if you aren't blobbed up. Yeah, I don't know. Although, yeah, I'd like to open that up to anybody else as well. Has anyone else noticed the AI being particularly intelligent with AoE spells? I feel like because I do blow up quite a lot. Oh, look at that loot and occupy 8,000. That's like pretty sexy. Man, I might take that. We're probably going to lose this soon, so we may as well get the money. Last patch was 24th of February. Right, and it's now the 1st of March for me, or 28th for you guys, I guess. Yeah, no, that one, yeah, there was a, so on the 24th of February, that patch was just very much, like some minor performance stuff. It just fixed like 2 or 3 specific issues, I think, which none of which affected me, so it was basically a non-patch as far as I'm concerned.
I require only the most infectious.
Just max out all these guys just in case we get any more attacks over the turn. We've finally got some gold Nurglings. It's pretty good.
I question their value.
Oh yeah, so we were looking at yeah, so The other reason why I really prefer Nurglings over Plaguebearers is the speed. That 34 speed on Nurglings is faster than normal infantry, so they can actually run down normal infantry. Whereas Plaguebearers are 23 speed. I didn't even realize it was so slow. 28 speed is like slow heavy infantry speed, like dwarfs and like Chaos Warriors and stuff like that. And 28 speed like feels pretty slow, right? Compared to like normal infantry, like 32 or 30, yeah, about 32, I think, for normal infantry. Plaguebearer's 23 base speed, so it's super bad. Whereas Nurgling's 34, they're quite fast. Entities, yeah, see, that's the other thing with Plaguebearers. Plaguebearers got 100 entities. Nurglings only have 60 entities, right? So Nurglings are actually like more healable than Plaguebearers. So Nurglings work really good with regeneration because they've got, you know, their low entity, big health pool for each entity. Yeah, like none of Nurgle's healings raise dead entities, I don't think. So, you know, having less entities is better basically for tankiness. What else? I don't know. Like, Plaguebearers would do more damage, you know, but yeah, I mean, they've got higher melee defense. They've got some armor. You know, I don't know. I just find Nurglings are better, basically.
Concoct a perfect plague.
Plaguebearers, Nurgle, Spawner, Nurgle, Forsaken. Speed and physical resistance. Oh, more physical resistance. That's pretty good. They've already got like a fair bit, so. Oh wow, I got a heap of experience out of that because we got that increased experience as well. I guess we just want to go Soul Grinders and Nurglings basically. Eventually. Missile resistance for Nurglings, that's pretty good. Although we really just need oh, this is pretty good, isn't it? Minus 40 melee defense. Oh, is this one lasts for 20 seconds? 30 seconds. Okay, that's good. That should up our kill rate a little bit, because we don't have particularly high melee attack on any of our Nurgle units. So reducing their melee defense by heaps will make us a bit more killy. Another arcane conduit. It's very nice. I wonder if having has anyone got like yeah, as I said, I'll just go for more locuses of contagion. Just more damage, basically. That's what we need. Faster damage. And then we can use all of our spells, like use all our blight balls for long range.
Submit to my research.
5 out of 3. Yeah, I don't think we should probably bother building anything because we're probably going to lose it straight away. I don't know if I should try to like consolidate here or if I should maybe... Well, first things first, we're going to go for Yetich, get rid of that, wipe out Katarina. Then, like, I want to get... Obviously, I want to take Prague, Kislev, and maybe Erengrad, so I've got all the capitals, you know. But yeah, in the short term, to cement our relationship with Thrott, what we could do is come through and take out Dushka, Fort Ostrog, and Bolesgrad, and gift them all to Thrott, so he's got a little empire there. and then that'll, like, you know, make him a good ally. It's kind of the plan.
Cultist of the plague god.
I'm trying to get these cultists to come down and join.
Lord, forgive me. I cannot.
Where's the other one? Oh, there.
Cultist of the Fly Lord. It offends the Fly Lord.
I don't know if I should just keep this guy here, or if I should build more. What about if I made like a full army of Nurglings? Oh, excuse me. Do you reckon a full army of Nurglings could take this guy out? Probably not. It might be funny to try though. Hey Heimdall, how you going, man? What do I think of Nurgle as a faction? Yeah, I think they're fun. They kind of remind me of playing vampire counts when you're playing Skelly spam. Yeah, they kind of remind me of Skelly spam vampire counts. You have that same, like, just kind of indestructible thing where you're just healing and you've got your blob that just never dies, and you just can, yeah, well, magic's nowhere near as effective as Wind of Death and Pit of Shades, but yeah, it still kind of has that generally the same kind of vibe. Yeah, what I was going to ask before was like, just thinking about like doom stacks. Obviously it's not a doom stack, but I was wondering if anyone's ever done like a blob, not a blob, like a hero doom stack with plague ridden on rotflies, just having like a whole bunch of flying rotfly plague ridden. Like, if they're any good, you know, that kind of stuff. Alright. Need to get after Yedich. Guess we go via Prague. Take that out. Actually, maybe if we go via Bulksgrad. I think if we go to Bulksgrad, we can immediately give that to... We can immediately give that to Thrott. I'll just see what Thrott's chances of allying with us are now. Because we've got to get this alliance happening. Oh, it's better. It's better. It was -6 before.
Too slow, and you'll be next to me.
Oh, Kislev. He'll take Kislev. Maybe I'll just give him Kislev. Why not? Oh, he'll become allies with us. Sweet as. Alright, let's do it. Let's do this. And we'll build the outpost in Hell Pit. Can we build... You can only build one outpost per faction. I want to build outposts in all of his settlements. Alright, cool. We finally got that. That was, that took... Yeah. I would have liked to have gotten that a lot earlier, but it's okay. Yeah, I should have moved before.
None but slamming.
Playing hero on my hero doom second my undivided, probably go plague ridden. Yeah, I'd be interested to see how it goes. I think plague ridden are not very good in combat, so I think it'd be kind of bad, but I'd be interested to see. I'm kind of thinking maybe if you wanted to do that, you'd be better off going like all corn. You go the corn heroes, all mounted on those Harley Davidsons with the regeneration. They'd be good at anti-infantry, and they self-heal, and then you could have like some plague ridden as well for like mortis engine effect. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't be that good. Alright, so... Yeah, we'll kill this guy first. We'll head up towards...
I must test my contagion.
Let's get some more experience and money and stuff. A little diversion. Shane Smith said, "Took me half the campaign to figure out how to get capacity increased with Nurgle. I'm also attempted to try it with Undivided." Yeah, I don't know. It could. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what the best out of the Undivided heroes. Yeah, I'm not too sure what would be the best. I kind of think cultist spam would kind of almost be better, or a combination. Yeah, like a combination of cultists and plague ridden would be pretty good, I think, because the cultists could just be continuously spamming out more and more plague ridden. Yeah, like we were saying before, like if you have 8 plague ridden with the Mortis Engine effect, then you can keep the Mortis Engine effect up constantly, right? So just say, but you don't need that many because you wouldn't be on top of it that much. But you can just say you have like 5 or 6 plague ridden with the Mortis Engine effect, and then you have the rest cultists. So the cultists, like you'd have like 13 or 14 cultists, right? So then like straight away you spawn like 4 plague. You use 4 of your cultists to spawn 4 plague bearers. Then like as those 4 plague bearers are about to run out, you spawn another 4 plague bearers, and then as those ones are about to run out, you spawn another 5 plague bearers because you got 13, and then by that time your cooldowns will run out, so you can spawn another 4 plague bearers again, and you can cycle through that 3 times, and the whole time you're getting your Mortis Engine effect that you're rotating from your plague ridden. Plus you got your magic, you're dropping down your light boils and all that. I don't know, it could be kind of cool. Who's strong in the battlefield? Nurgle or Slaanesh? I don't know. Depends what you're doing, I guess. I'd say Nurgle's stronger, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not really an expert on that one. I think I like, out of the Doom stacks, like I like the Slaanesh Cultist Summoner Doom stack. It's pretty good. Like the Cultists themselves are like, they're kind of tanky. They get like 80 melee defense or something. Plus you can get like debuffs and stuff. Come on, Slaanesh. Stop being afraid of me. Nah.
Yes. The prophet plague.
Oh man, we lost some Nurglings already. No, it was only the new Lobby one. But yeah, I should have kept my blob a bit closer. Shouldn't have been so eager to rush in.
The prophet's plague. Kugas plague reaper. Slide bearer.
Our father's sacred servant.
Kugas plague reaper. Rot. Vesta.
Cool. Yeah, that was a bit sloppy. I didn't need to lose that unit of Nurglings, but can do. I feel like the blobbiness of the lords is super susceptible to artillery and magic. Do you have a strategy for running into that or just soaking damage? Hey, Will Smith. Blobbiness of little lords. What's a little lord? Thoughts on Blight versus Purple Sun? Blight boils heaps better. Purple Sun shit. Purple Sun's like okay, but it just wanders off. Like, so Purple Sun. Oh, I don't know actually. Blight Ball doesn't do that much damage either, I guess. If you've got like if a unit is in square formation, and you put a Blight Boil right in the middle of the square formation, it'll probably do like 70 to 80% damage. It'll like instantly probably waver the unit. And if there's like heaps of units stacked up on top of each other, then Blight Boil can, you know, be pretty good. Whereas, yeah, even if you've got like a really good blob, like the Purple Sun, like even if it gets a direct, if you directly cast it right on top of a unit, it'll only do about 20% damage to that unit, and then it'll just wander off, you know, because it moves quite fast away. It moves away quite fast. We need to keep our infections up. Not really. Yeah. Yeah, so it's, I don't know, like, if there's a whole army and they're kind of around and you cast it in the middle of them and it might hit like 5 or 6 different units, you know, you might be able to get something going on with your Purple Sun. But yeah, I don't know. I've tried using it like 4 or 5 times and it's never really been that great. And it costs too much, you know? Oh, can we get traverse? Oh yeah, we can traverse to this rift and get to Yektovich faster. Is that going to work?
Fitted to master.
Zoop. Can we... Oh, sweet. We got another battle out of it. Like these dudes. Probably should have summoned some more Nurglings first. Nurglings, yeah. Blobbing of the Nurglings is susceptible to artillery magic, correct. And yes, the strategy is just soak it. At least because in the early game, you don't face hardly any artillery or any magic, so it's no big deal. If it was like one grudge thrower, you could probably just tank it, you know, it probably wouldn't do much. Even AoE damage doesn't really do that much to them because there's so many entities, you know, and there's so few entities per, like, there's only 60 entities per, like, one of these, right? So, like, each one of them's got, like, 100 and something, 120, what's the max HP? 84, I don't know. Yeah, each one's got, like, 140 health or something like that. So they don't die that easy. And there's so many entities spread across all 10 or 15 units or whatever that, yeah. And you've got constant AoE regeneration, double AoE regeneration with Guga. You got AoE regeneration and global regeneration on your Nurglings both at the same time, so it's pretty good. Oh yeah, hanging out in trees. That's another thing I do. Yeah, if there's any trees, you just go and hang out in the trees. You don't have any missiles, they probably do. You know, you go into the trees. If they've got any large, then you go in the trees, obviously, as well, is good. Actually, we should be sitting back and using artillery on these guys, shouldn't we? Here we go.
Despair. Decay. Decompose.
I think the Blight Ball does more damage towards the center, like in, like here, so I think it's not going to do much damage to these guys, so we'll check it out. Yeah, it didn't do too much. Like, if you do it like right in the middle of them, like if I do one right, like here, it'll probably do a lot more damage. Let's drop some more. Yeah, we'll do one like here, right? We'll cop a bit of it on our guys as well, just to show how little we give a shit about magic damage as well. So that didn't really do that much either. It's kind of the same. I guess Khorne is sort of like resistant to magic and stuff. Oh, actually, are they? No, not really. Yeah, not really. Feels a lot better now I've got rid of those plague drones. Dash was like convincing me to go plague drones like all the time, forever. Like since, even before the game came out, he's been trying to get me to use plague drones all the time. It's like, you know, they're okay-ish, but fuck plague drones, they're too much of a pain in the ass. They just don't go with the blob ethos, you know? I feel like Khorne counters Slaanesh, Slaanesh counters Tzeentch, Tzeentch counters Nurgle, and Nurgle counters Khorne. Hey Alec, I don't know. I don't think it's that clear cut. But yeah, like if you're talking about multiplayer, I think yeah, I feel like there's like a lot of different strats that you can go for, and different things will counter different things, you know. And I guess it's sort of the same in campaign as well. But yeah, I mean, I guess basically, yeah, I guess, like, okay, so Khorne, I don't know, does Khorne counter Slaanesh? Yeah, I guess Khorne sort of counters Slaanesh. Well, Khorne's just sort of better than Slaanesh, really. Khorne's units are tougher. Like Slaanesh is fast, but Khorne is also fast. Not as fast as Slaanesh, but faster than most factions, you know. Like speed is a big thing for Khorne, like they're pretty fast. But they're probably like better in melee than Slaanesh, and Slaanesh has got a lot of debuffs and stuff, but yeah, I don't know. I don't really know whether Khorne counters Slaanesh or not, but yeah, I you know, fair enough. Slaanesh counters Tzeentch. I don't know if Slaanesh counters Tzeentch either. Like, Slaanesh kind of counters Tzeentch because Tzeentch has got, if you're thinking Tzeentch is primarily ranged and Slaanesh is primarily fast. So yes, Slaanesh fast, like, mobility units will overwhelm Tzeentch if Tzeentch is going all ranged. But Slaanesh doesn't have any flying units, whereas Tzeentch has got heaps of flying units. So if you were going Tzeentch against Slaanesh, you could just take heaps of flying units and they couldn't do shit, basically. You know, so, do you know what I mean? So, no, Slaanesh doesn't really necessarily counter Tzeentch. And Tzeentch counters Nurgle. Yeah, Tzeentch kind of counters Nurgle because Tzeentch has got heaps of AoE and ranged, and Nurgle can't really deal with that too well. Yeah, I guess Tzeentch does kind of counter Nurgle. And Nurgle counters Khorne. Yeah, Nurgle kind of counters Khorne because Khorne's the only thing Khorne can do is just like kind of pile in and melee, and Nurgle can just outlast that shit. But yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure like it's more complicated than that, you know. You're better off with just heroes and one type of infantry unless you get something extra, something monstrous. Yeah, I pretty much want to just only have Nurgling infantry and just have, yeah, heroes and monstrous creatures. Yeah. Alright, cool. We were able to attack him even though we had no movement. And we'll see if we can attack this rift even though we've got no movement again. Actually, before we do that, I cannot summon. Cannot get allied recruitment either.
The rotting poxmaker.
Oh, try not. There we go.
My experiments are incomplete.
Siege range attack hurts Slanesh if you can't close the gap fast enough, and no common Siege is going to let you close the gap fast enough. Yeah, but Siege, does Siege have any slows? Siege doesn't have any slows or roots, do they? Whereas Slanesh does. So yeah, I don't know. Does Slanesh have any like stalking units as well? Maybe. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think there is a bit of like rock paper scissors going on with the demon factions, but yeah, I don't think it's really like that, like 100%. I think it's more a fact. I think it's more like Zeech and Korn are just really strong, and Nurgle and Slanesh are maybe not as strong. Nurgle's really good at holding points, obviously. Also, Slanesh gets Law of Shadow, which is quite a good lore.
Unspeakable poxies.
Slanesh can steal other people's units, though. Yeah, it'd be good if you could do that in multiplayer. I don't think you can do it in multiplayer, though, can you? Yeah, you can pop these down and to just eat the charge. Oh, didn't get it out in time. Oh well. That's okay. Get some Mortis Engine, get some more debuffs. Get some heals. More debuffs. Get a black boil in the back there. Who's that big boy? He summoned Great Unclean One. Damn, he does some damage. Did they get up? They did not get up. Wow. It's pretty cool. He like kills entities. I like that. Get some more Mortis Engine. More buffs. Lords of the Dead. Loving this guy. Super cool. He just like walks over him and rubs his gut on him. How cool is he? He's done. He's done skis. Alright, we're all healed up, so. I think the rock, paper, scissors, chaos faction thing is lore based. I don't think it is it, Cloak Monkey? I didn't think there was a rock, paper, scissors in lore. I think it's just, yeah, I think it's just since Warhammer 3 came out that we decided there was a rock, paper, scissors between the four of them. Hey, Dash Dash. I fucking killed those drones. I don't know why you convinced me to use them the whole time. I was trying to like convince myself, basically. I think it's like, fuck those drones, they're fucking annoying.
Bring them to their knees.
I really don't really see the attraction. I don't want to get into it, but yeah, anyway, I was just letting you know the drones are gone. No more drones. It's a drone free zone. I just want to keep my maxed out. How many? So if we go, so get that down. How many 8s? 50, 30, 26. Nope. Yes, these are going to 24. We don't lose them. 43, 44. Right, cool. They're all pretty replenished up now. We could save 1 point to put into soul grinders, spell resistance, and melee attack. That's shit. It's not really even worth the point. I don't know what else I really need now. Pretty much done. We can increase his ranged. We could get the summon, but it's like, yeah, we don't really want to use it anyway. We could give him a self-heal, but yeah, it's not really needed either. So we got 8 points. Look, just leveled up heaps. Yeah, I guess we increase his range to attack. Don't think they're great, but they're pretty valuable as artillery snipers against Cathay and Kislev. 1 is more than enough. Yeah, I think that having 1 is good, but it's just like I've had 1 for like the whole campaign, and I've like used it like twice, you know. So basically, every battle I've had to babysit them, and they have not done nothing. So it's been kind of annoying. Yeah, we'll just get more ammunition. Sounds good. Melee attack. Yeah, we could go some melee attack. Leadership. Yeah, I guess so. Probably should go for Arcane Conduit, but yeah, we can't make it. Could we make it? 8, 9, 10. So 4. No, I have to go 1, 5, 6, 10. Maybe 1 shot, yeah. It would have been nice to get an Arcane Conduit on him, actually, but yeah, it's probably not worth it. Upkeep all factions, all armies faction wide. Upkeep Great Arm Clean One. I mean, yeah. I don't even know if we're going to go for Great and Clean Ones, but it does seem kind of cool having it all armies faction wide. We should go probably Lightning Strike as well. And Plague Shield, yeah, I guess we... Alright, cool.
This will infect so many.
Alright, see who comes after us over the intern. See if we can meet him over there. Where's the other Where's the other one?
Pox is a blessing.
All right. I haven't even looked at this one yet. Double experience finding Kislev. No, I don't care about that. Rancid aloe. Yeah, we want that. Growth in temper. Yeah, growth's not really needed. Plague bearers, exalted plague bearers. Festering. No corruption +6. I don't really need festering, but that'd be kind of cool, I guess. That looks good. Play duration +1%. So what? So is rancid visitation? What? So is rancid visitation like a symptom that adds +1% plague duration? That doesn't sound right. It's so maybe so is this a +1% plague duration global? And if I get enough of these technologies, I can get it up a bit more. I think, yeah, it gives a spell to Great and Clean Ones, and it gives you a global 1% plague duration, which equals nothing normally. But if you get 10 of them, maybe you would get that up to something. Interesting. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I want that eventually, but yeah, I don't really care about any of this stuff, but yeah, the iRot incubation, probably the best thing to get going. Alright, plagues. Oh, actually, oh shit, we're actually gonna lose this. Damn. That's annoying.
Listen to grandfather.
It is treason to command me.
I died before betraying Kislev. Unhand the Supreme Patriarch. Faster! Plague Weaver, triumphant! Useful to herald.
Try something like that. We summon, can I summon a plague from here? Cricket Jordan. No, can't. We can summon one from the army though. What's something right nasty that we can give to these dudes? Does anyone know what the like nastiest thing that you can do to an enemy army is? Suffer attrition? Maybe? I don't think they take much attrition, but it'll stop them healing. Plague pox. Plague pox. This one gives them pox. Brain fog paroxysm. Brain fog is base weapon damage, yeah, and paroxysm. Yeah, I don't know, whatever, that's fine, I guess. Green pox. Sounds good.
Cultist of the plague god.
There you go. Have that. Have a plague, you pricks. So I missed 2 and 3. What's the goal for today? The goal is to become allies with Hellpit and recruit some Plague Claw catapults from them. Which we've become allies with them. We've built our outposts, so we're on our way. We're slowly losing all of our territory, but, you know, that's fine. It's a typo. It's supposed to be spread chance. Oh, okay. Thanks, Martin. That was something about the technology before that said 1% increased duration, but it's supposed to be 1% spread chance. That probably makes more sense. I don't know if I want to be friends with these guys, because I feel like all their enemies are gonna... They've got a lot of enemies, and I feel like all their enemies are gonna dislike us more. And they're like weak faction anyway, so no point being friends with them. Missile reflection spell can be great unit on the right target, i.e. flamers. What missile reflection? You mean Cathay? Yeah, Nurgle doesn't have any missile reflection, I don't think. Oh, you were saying about the missile, the melee effect. Yeah, no, the melee effect is not like that. Rob Adamson. The melee effect, the melee reflect is more like. I think it's more like. I think it's like. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, actually, I don't know. I think it's like they just take a certain amount of extra, like there's a number associated with it. So what I think's going on is like if they attack you, just say the number's like 14 melee to reflect. I think that means like if they attack you, then like 14 of the damage will go back onto them. But I'm not 100% sure. That was just my like logical, you know, I just assumed that's kind of how it works, but I don't actually know.
Perfect. Please. Search for specimens.
Refused. Kneel before the despair lord. Her father commands.
So just get a free level over here.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
We can't really. I don't think we can really beat this army, but oh shit, we can't beat that one either. Oh man, this is all going bad.
No higher power.
How much did I invest in Cracker Jordan? No, yeah, it's tier 3, and I built heaps of buildings in there too. So yeah, that sucks. All right, well, I guess we should go back here and defend. Go back here and defend Cracker Drac. I don't know. If we can just wipe out Katarina, I'll be happy. To be honest, you don't need 10 plague drones when you have 10 heroes on drones. Yeah, heroes and drones are probably slightly easier. Although heroes and drones, same problem. They just die. They fucking die so fast. The drones, the problem with the drones is just they don't work with the blob, the whole blob effect. Like with the blob, you want everything to be like homogenous, and you don't want anyone to like stand out. You don't want someone like Kugath that's like a giant fucking target for shooting. You want everyone to kind of just mix in together and just everyone takes a little bit of damage. Whereas anything that's super large or that's flying just is not gonna be spreading the damage amongst the blob like all the other blob related parts. So yeah, I feel like the plague drones just don't work with Nurgle blob basically. I could get an alliance with these guys as well. I assume these guys are friendly with Tzeentch. Yeah, I might actually do it because they're probably friends with Keros. So if I can become friends with the other Slaanesh, other Tzeentch factions, then they'll, you know, hopefully help us to get in with Keros. So no guide to Lord mounts for Dark Elves. So confusing which is best. Some have 4 choices. Hey Soasis. Depends what you want them for. Like, if it's like for like master heroes, if you want like a master hero, you know, if you want him to be a tank, you probably want him to be on foot. But like if you got multiple master heroes, sometimes I like to have like most of them on foot, but then have one flying one to use as mobility.
His fetid embrace. They will march with joy.
Might just get some. Yeah, might just go for 2 battles in this so that we can get some more magic items. Because if we fight it in 2 separate battles, we won't get any more XP probably. Oh, we'll get a bit more XP because the things that survive out of the first battle, we can kill them again in the second battle to get more XP. But obviously the dead units, we won't get XP from them second time around. But yeah, each time we fight a battle, we get that, you know, 40% magic item drop chance or whatever it is in Warhammer 3. I think the best choice is Dark Pegasus because it has the smaller, fastest, and has the smallest hitbox. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds pretty reasonable. Yeah, I feel like that's the thing with dragons. Like, dragons are big, they're easy to shoot, and, you know. But yeah, a lot of the time I like to leave them on foot.
Show our foes in plague, pox, virus, and sickness.
Yeah, for casters, I put them on the Pegasus for sure, because Pegasus is the best for keeping them out of combat. Sometimes it's good to even put them on a horse, like, early on. Like, as soon as you get a horse, like, put them on a horse, and then, oh, actually, do they get horses? I don't know. Just in general, I'm not sure if they get them. Actually, I don't usually do that for sorceresses. I usually just wait till I get the, Pegasus. But that, I guess that's because you usually got a lot of points to spend their spells and stuff on. But like, yeah, I guess in general with casters, I think I never used to do it because I thought if you're gonna put them on a Pegasus, then why would you waste the point on a horse? But if you can get that horse, like for high elf lords, I think is it level 7? I think you can get the horse for a high elf mage, and like that horse, like for you get a fire mage on a horse or a shadow mage on a horse, it's like heaps more powerful. Intensity did a video saying 14 reflection means 14 damage reflected is mostly for infantry fights. Okay, yeah. Cool. Yeah, Intensiti's been doing some good videos like that. Like the one he did on charge reflection as well was really good. Like, just doing that research, you know, figuring out how stuff works. I think especially when you got a new game like this, you know, that's like invaluable. Putting in that effort to figure that stuff out. Because it's like, you know, you could do it, but you know, that would require you to spend like, you know, all this time like testing shit instead of playing the game and having fun. You know, so it's like, you know, so yeah, I think it's a good, yeah, it's really good that NCC does this stuff. Let's drop some blobs. Drop some blobs. Yeah, see the blob? It's not taking any damage apart from these summons. No big deal. Look at this blobbing up here. Well, here I was thinking the Lord, I'd probably just go Pegasus with an anti-large roll. Yeah, But yeah, like with Malekith, for example, like I guess I usually put him on the dragon, but then like I usually get his dragon, and then I put him on the dragon. And then I think, oh, the dragon kind of sucks, and then I take him off the dragon again. But yeah, but I always get the dragon. Like, I would never not take it, but I don't actually put him on the dragon a lot of the time. I don't know, it just depends. Like, the dragon's good because you get the free fire, you get the free flame, and if you're going to use him as a caster, then, you know, you got a bit more mobility on the dragon and stuff, but, But I do like Malekith being like tanky as well, and I feel like the dragon reduces his tankiness. Yeah, infantry, like footlords are the best for tankiness, I think, just in general. Alright, I think our work here is done. Just about. Yep, that's it. Runes need to be able to pull out, so you can actually attack things without them getting surrounded and killed. Yeah, that's a good call. You can also go for Marathi Master Doom stack, 19 Masters on Chariots with Discipline and Marathi on a Pegasus. Sounds pretty good. Speaking of Dark Elves, Shades are going to be so useful versus settlement battles. Why do you say that, Jeremy? What do you think that Shades are going to be particularly good about in settlement battles? What's the Plaguebearer Hero Lord really gain by picking Nurgling Palanquin? Only HP. Hey Lux, the Plaguebearer Lords and so the Plague-ridden Lords and Heroes, when you put them in the Palanquin, they gain getting dead. That's what they gain. It's the same thing as I was talking about before, like, in the blob, you don't want anything to be, like, extra large, or, might just get some infections back up again. You don't want anything to be extra large and stick out of the blob, you know, and yeah, the Plague-ridden die more when they're, Like if you just have them on foot, they just mix in with the Nurglings and they don't really take any damage. But if you put them on a Plankman, then they get fucked up. Like we get 3 battles out of this.
My plagues.
No, we'll take it and yeah. They gain the target practice trait. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was sort of thinking maybe Rotflies could be good if you want to. Like, if you want to have that mobility. Like, if I want to get back that Rotfly mobility advantage, I wouldn't buy drones again. I would just put one of these heroes on a Rotfly, and that way he can chase stuff off the battlefield and he can, you know, do Rotfly stuff. But yeah, I'm not. But yeah, I think as soon as I put him on a Rotfly, like yeah, if you put him on a Rotfly, they die. Put him on Plankman, they die. Like you just have to babysit them. Yeah, with the Rotfly you have to babysit them. With the Plankman you can't really do much. It's just like they're like a mini Kugarth getting the shit shot out of them, but they're nowhere near as tough. Like honestly, this blob is so much more relaxing to use now that there's no drones. The drones just make it a lot more like you have to look after them. They have Stalk and they have good melee stats. Hey Jeremy, well, how does Stalk doesn't really help? Actually, I suppose. I guess you're thinking like you hide them on one side of the settle map while you like put a lure on the other side, and yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Like yeah, because like in this settlement that we're doing right here, we could, because there's so much forest, we could have hidden all of our army and pretended we were going to attack the other side and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, you could do that, and I guess like yeah, hybrid infantry are kind of good because like that way you can shoot. You know, you can like shooting is really like how you maximize your you know, focus your damage into a particular area or whatever. But then you don't want to be vulnerable to melee, so you know if you got shades there like melee and range, so yeah. Yeah, they'll probably be pretty good. Never found shades actually matching up to what people say about them themselves. Hey Nicholas, did you have them maxed out though? So you have to have like a Lord that has the Shadow Dart trait to give them the extra range. You have to have the maximum range upgrade in the technology. You have to have them be gold rank and have the extra range that they get from the skill tree. Yeah, I never really tried it out either. I never really bothered. I used shades a fair bit, but I never really had them maxed out, I don't think. But yeah, I believe it's the range is the main thing. It's that super range. Which means that you can kill stuff before it gets to you. And it also means that you can focus fire like your entire army on like one unit. You know, if you got 200 range, your left wing and your right wing can both shoot each other's targets, you know? So yeah, I can imagine it being pretty good. But yeah, I never really used it that much. A lot of times I just roll with like Blackguard Corsairs into the late game, to the mid game. And by the time, well, I did use shades, but I find that by the time I get my shade armies, it's quite like mid to late game. And by that stage, I'm just like auto-resolving, like double 20 stacks and stuff. I have like Hydra stacks and shade stacks in my Black Arcs and stuff. But yeah, I didn't bother really getting the Shadow Dart Lords or anything. Where are we going here? We going cruise over there and take out the towers? Doesn't really matter, but that's well. Yeah, you gotta keep your blob together. These guys are like vulnerable because they're all sort of spread out. They're not getting regeneration from Kugath and stuff. Hey, Motistic, how you going, man? Been checking out your ogre vids. Super appreciate the science. Thanks a lot, Motistic. Appreciate the kind words. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with ogres. They're pretty fun. Yeah, shades are OP on arcs. Yeah, but for me, it's like, it's not the shades that are the start of the show, it's the arc that's the start of the show, you know? Arcs are just so cool, they allow you to do so much in the Dark Elf campaign. Really, really fun. Cool. Oh, I should have killed that guy, damn it. That's alright. I like high elf basic archers. How satisfying is that? Just having like how satisfying is just having a stack of like 18 basic archers against early game units and just having them just that like horrendous mass fire of elf archers just destroying shit with their massive range. I think because basic elf archers have like 180 range, right? It's pretty good. Okay. Where's our allies? Glorious allies. Oh, I can't trade settlements, damn. I thought they'd be able to give them Yedich. I need to conquer Prague. Oh, see, I don't know if I should go back and try and defend, or if I should just keep... Because it's going to be a lot of wasted turns if we go back. Found any unique banners for Nurgle? Yeah, I got a good unique banner for Nurgle. This one, Icon of Eternal Virulence. Speed minus 10, armor minus 10. Well, it's maxed out. It gives speed minus 20, armor piercing damage, and normal damage minus 20. Missile damage minus 20, and yeah. Basically, yeah, minus 20% speed and damage for everything. Everything within 35 meters as long as you're in melee. So it's pretty good. I would like, but you can only have one. They're like unique. You can only have one of them in your army. It's kind of annoying. It'd be good to have them on 2 different units so you can guarantee that the effect is kind of running all the time. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what to do with these last 2 points. I'm gonna put 2 more points in. We're gonna put 2 more points in Deadly Blade, so then it'd be like completely maxed out with everything to do with melee. I could do Lord of Stench, so we could get great and clean ones, reduced cost for great and clean ones in all of our armies. I don't know if I'm actually going to use great and clean ones in my armies though, so I don't know if that's great. Don't need any of this stuff. This attrition might be good. I would have liked to, you know, you kind of want to get 3 points in it, not just 2, but good. I could put 2 points into like 1 more point into that, and then 1 point into Nurgle, so that he could so that Kugath can can heal himself if necessary. But don't know. Anyway, so we got 2 more points to spend on Kugath once we figure out what to spend it on. Yeah, we don't really need to upgrade all that.
Nurgle's chosen.
Hey Serigoth, how you going? I have a quick question. Can you get 2 souls during one Chaos Gate opening? Finish one realm and go to another immediately after? I haven't tried it, but I believe that you can't. I believe you can only get 1 per. Jeremy says Soul Grinders are better for him in my opinion. Soul Grinders are better for who? What? I'm confused. Soul Grinder's better for who? Kugath? Better than what? Nurgle, yes, we'll be friends with you. So we're going to better for Kugath. So, you're better than what? I don't get what you're saying. I think the Doom stack we're kind of going, well, the stack that we're going for is basically like 8 Nurglings, 2 Soul Grinders, 2 Plague Claw Catapults, or you get like 4 Plague Claws, I guess, and a few heroes, you know, maybe 2 Cultists, maybe 1 Cultist and like 3 Plague Riddens or something like that. But yeah, I could see like a mass Soul Grinder thing going, like 8 Soul Grinders, 8 Nurglings for defense, Kugath, and a few heroes could be pretty cool as well, something like that. But yeah, I'm just not sure what you're saying. What a Soul Grinder is better than, like better than what? All right, let's see what good stuff we get. So did she get wiped out or not?
Thing will help with experiment.
Oh man, we need some more allegiance points.
I must eat. Speak quick, faster. Too slow. Wastes time.
Throwing in my lot. I'm throwing in my lot with him. So he doesn't have any. He doesn't have any ally missions. Clan Gratis. Where's Clan Crizzle? I don't even know Clan Crizzle. Oh, better than Great Unclean Ones. Right. Okay. So yeah, if you just sort of said that they're better than Great Unclean Ones, then I probably would have said, yeah, I agree. I just didn't know what the fuck you were talking about. Sorry. Yeah. So yeah, sorry. If you're ever like responding to me, it always pays to include what you're talking about in the statement, because I'm just like rambling away. Sometimes I'm reading chat from like 2 pages ago that somebody said like an hour ago or something, you know. So you know. If you just respond, even if you respond like straight away while I'm talking, I might not see it until ages later. So, you know, I won't know what you're responding to. But yes, I mean, that's partially on me. If I just like read the chat in real time and responded, then I would know what you guys are talking about. Man, these guys are going to take out my thing. Maybe I should try and like sneak up on them. It'd be pretty cool if I could liberate, this. Crack a door in. Oh yeah, so did we kill Katarina? I imagine she's still cruising around with... Oh no, she's done. She's gone. Cool, we got rid of her. I should probably try and kill Costalton as well, but... it might be a job for another day. Getting through these tech trees.
The rot horde would grow stronger.
So should I... So I could get this next turn, which would be... So I could go like... Go there, like 1... Maybe even go there 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8. Okay, now I don't really care about that. I wouldn't mind Prague though. Did we sell on Kislev? No, we gave Kislev away.
Dissolve their flesh.
Sure, I did that.
Experiment requires speed. Bear my white nurglings.
Do we get, how does anyone know how allegiance points work? Like, if we just be like loyal to our ally and we have good relations and stuff like that, I assume we just get allegiance points over time, right? Even if we don't do any like quests for them or anything, or if we just like kill their enemies and stuff like that. I wonder if giving them regions gives you allegiance points fast. Be interesting to see if Skaven plague units, plague monks, and catapults are immune to Nurgle plague. Yeah, I don't think that they are, but it'd be cool if they were. That'd be good. Soul Grinder triple shot isn't better than Plague Claw catapult. I don't know. Plague Claw catapults seem to do crazy damage though. Supply line bugs draining you. Yeah, it's annoying. Like you have to go and like bring all your lords back to life and kill them all. With my Patriarch Doomstack campaign, I had to hire 17 extra lords and keep them all alive, you know, disbanded in my thing so that I could get that capacity up. And so basically I had to just keep like, for like 17 turns or something, I had to like keep like hiring a new lord every turn, get more, or maybe a bit less, you know, until I could get all 17 of them into the game, get all my patriarchs. Then I had to start like respawning all of those lords again so that I could get them killed. And then eventually after like, you know, 40 turns, I managed to like get my full doom stack and kill off all the lords and get rid of all of the supply lines bug. So, you know, we got there in the end. You get them really slowly over time, but the missions make it super fast. Okay. I wonder with the missions, like, is it like, I don't know, like just say you've got a mission to kill an enemy, a lord that's an enemy of theirs or whatever. Yeah, actually we'll make friends with you.
You would make it.
Yeah, I wonder if like just fighting their enemies and stuff like that would give us... Well, I don't think we can win this, but cool if we could. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, so the missions, like, just say you kill, like, an enemy lord and you've got a mission to kill the enemy lord, then you get, like, extra Legion points. But would you get extra Legion points just for killing enemy lords anyway, even if there isn't a mission? Or no? Today I am at the point of the Confederation for Stelton Catarin, and it sucks. Auto-confed happens during the end turn, and I went bankrupt because of that. Lol. Yeah, with mine, I destroyed all of my religious buildings so that I wouldn't get any more. So I'm like hovering on like 550 or whatever in one of my campaigns. Hey Boogie, how you going? If we could hold... Does this thing even have any towers? Oh, it does, it does. It's got one. Yeah, one tower. Okay, actually, no, I think I figured out there was one of these that was, like, better than the others. So that one's no good because you can't hold the point while you're in the regen range. This one, right? Yeah, because you can put the point, you can put the regen there, and then you can hold the point and be in range of it. So let's, yeah, let's rock and roll with this one. We'll put the tower up here. Put it right in here. Yeah, I was thinking we like just put all of our put about all of our units like basically on this thing, and then just soak up that region, and we'll just try and sucker them into coming over there. Somebody said you can't put these up if like either your units or their units are within range. It seems weird, like why would your own units block it? Try and check that. Hey, hey Alex, I feel your Confederation Pain has started the process of recruiting all the dead lords so I can kill them. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. Oh, cool. What's up? Is this tower doing some damage? Oh yeah, the tower's wrecking. Good. Alright, let's get over here a bit. So this has got, yeah, it's a pretty small circle. If we can just be kind of in this edge here, and all will be well. This exalted playbearers. What do the exalted ones get? Cloud of Flies. The normal ones get Cloud of Flies, don't they? Yeah. What do the exalted ones get? Oh, the exalted ones get a precursor weapon, right? That's pretty cool. Result to get a ranged attack and better stats. Yeah, it's like a precursor type thing, yeah, short range. 70 range, yeah. It's pretty cool. But yeah, they're still slow as shit. I may as well wait for the 1400 now, we're not nearly there.
Children of Nurgle! Despair! Decay! Decompose!
Oh, does this belong to the, that belong to that? Hmm. Oh shit, we've got a giant fuck off bear. And it's definitely a bug because it displays, like, the game displays your supply lines at the top, and so when you disband the Lord, it correctly says at the top that you don't have any supply lines, but you still do. So you know, like, if it was meant to be like that, then they would still display the supply lines penalty up the top even after you disbanded it. But it's not. Like, the disbanding it makes the supply lines penalty stop appearing, but you still get the penalty. You know, so yeah, it's definitely a bug. Oh, I was going to try and heal them. It's alright. Yeah, we're not really getting much advantage out of the heals.
Child.
Did we take down the bear? Yeah, I guess the bear went down. Doesn't seem to be around anymore. Hey HT, how you going? What are your thoughts on the multiplayer campaign? I only played one with like Turin and Anticity, and yeah, it was really fun. It was also fun to just hanging out with those guys because they're all like really you know, entertaining, good talkers and stuff, you know. I think that, I don't know if it's like the multiplayer casting makes you like a good talker, or just if you're a good talker then you're better at doing the multiplayer casting or whatever. But yeah, but all those guys, there was like Dove Plays, Rubber Duck of War, yeah, Anticity, Turin, me. Is that everyone? Maybe that's everyone. Yeah, sorry if I missed somebody, but yeah, but they're all like just really, you know, they're just all kind of real charismatic and cool and like funny and stuff. But yeah, they're all multiplayer casters. I was the only single player dude in the bunch. Oh, Castelton's in here as well. What the fuck? I want to get up here and get some more regen, but... we should try and get everybody into that area. Hey Sorasis, I haven't seen your stream till today, but I'm enjoying it so far and subscribe. Cheers. Oh, thanks a lot, Sorasis. Yeah, if anyone's interested in subscribing to my channel, I do videos about Warhammer 3 and you know, different little exploits and strategies and tips and tricks and stuff like that. Little mini guides, that kind of stuff. Haven't got much content for Warhammer 3 yet, obviously, because the game only just came out, but And I've probably already got about 8 or 10 videos up, I think. So yeah, some of them are definitely recommend definitely recommend checking out. Tried to get my spawn to get regened, but didn't really. Yeah, they're not really running out of ammo, are they? Getting there. I think we deleted that Lord. Nearly got Castalton. If we could kill Castalton as well. Yeah, we just need more regen. Gotta get everyone into the regen area, I think. Just really push up into there. As long as they don't come down into the square, then we'll be alright. We'll get this thing to shoot into the big blocks. They need to shoot into these. Yeah, if we can drop Castalton... Yeah, he's about to go down. Yeah, if we kill Castalton, we might actually win this. I'd really like to win this, because I'd really like to hold on to this settlement. I'm just going to keep them outside of this square. So I want them to... The Castalton should be nearly dead. One more Spirit Leash, and then hopefully he's done. Oh, we're on heal cap for a lot of these. Damn it. I think they destroyed that one of these units was nearly full before. I think they've wrecked him now. Are they heal caps? Is that what they're... Alright, come on, Castalton. One more Spirit Leech should do you. Yeah, those towers are wrecking them. Are frogs dead? No, the frogs are not dead. Okay, maybe we could try and do a real sneaky frog attack. A frog recon. Did the recent update make the time to catch the settlements points longer? No, I don't think so, Alex. I didn't know. Notice. Unless I just didn't care so much that I just ignored that part. I don't remember that though. What are the towers doing? The towers are kicking away, it's just the towers, like, you don't, oh yeah, I didn't notice this. Somebody was saying the arrow trails are really pixelated and really, like, you know, sort of overly, I don't know. Oh, we killed Castalton. Break. Yeah, cool, we've won. Excuse me. Oh, the frogs, dude. The frogs are going the wrong way. Anyway, yeah, we won. They're all shattered. I mean, they've all wavered. We're waiting for their like immune. Their you know, waiting for their invulnerability to wear off.
Plague sword. Ready.
I think. I know. Maybe not.
Horned. Rot bag. Rot. Power.
Do you reckon they're ranked last overall? I don't know. I haven't really played around with Zeech. I don't know. I guess I guess I'd agree that they're ranked last, but like they're still pretty cool. Like they're still pretty strong. They got a very strong, like Kugath's army's very strong at the start. Like it's not like you don't really lose any battles when you're playing with Kugath. But yeah, I don't know. All the other factions have like pretty strong things.
Record. Infections.
Like you don't really move. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just they've got this sort of slow and steady thing. Like I thought that we'd actually shattered all these because their morale was so high, but like apparently that's just their normal morale. Like not even a thing. Yeah, if we can start taking all the other settlements and just rebuild all the towers and stuff, I think that'd be pretty cool.
Nurgle's rot.
These guys do it just.
Going.
Been using Keros Fate Weaver with the unlimited magic exploit and the Fate of Buna, it's pretty strong. Oh yeah, Fate of Buna is like okay, but like if you didn't have unlimited magic, it wouldn't be that good, would it? It's just because it's got unlimited magic that it's really good. Actually, no, that unit's already run out of ammo, pretty much. So we'll try and go for this one. Put everybody. We'll get everybody over here on the regen. They just broke again. Are these guys all wavered. Okay, cool. I think we got it. Our perseverance paid off. Oh yeah, it would be complete trash without unlimited magic. Ah, okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, kind of thought so. Yeah. Kind of the gate spell from Zeech, the best so far for the new spells. Yeah, that does like huge damage, doesn't it? There we go. Finally. Nurgle has pretty good settlement defense. That's one good thing in their favor. They need to make it so that the AI reacts to their victory locations being stealth capped. If you have a stalking unit, you can cap and never fight a soul. Oh, really? That's pretty cool. I need some stealth units. I feel like Z should have some sort of better wins of magic pool than the other races. Yeah. Well, Siege does have like more like ways of getting wins back than most factions, I think. But they don't have death magic, or any sort of life siphon type thing, I don't think. Or do they? I don't know. Or maybe they do have death magic, actually. Do they have death magic on their cultists? Crockett Jordan survived. Pretty excited about that. Thought it was done for sure. What do you think of a storm of necromancy effect for Kugath once he got the Nurgle soul as a reward? I don't know what you mean, Jeremy, sorry. Yiddish. I kind of feel like we could almost beat them, but I don't really care enough to bother. I mean, no, we couldn't. We wouldn't have beaten them, but yeah, I kind of feel like we could have done some damage to them, but yeah, not worth the effort. Yeah, that was a really good boon that we survived with Krakadordan. Because these ones, they because they're not friendly territory, they take a long time to build them up. See, enemies with this guy. You should become enemies with him.
Dissolve.
You can change the winds in the region with Zeech. That's useful. Yeah, so you can like make sure that you're always at 100 by increasing your winds, the winds in the region. Ogre's Stone Shaker ability combined with a unit of Gorges is a whole new game of dodging. Units. I found that the Infernal Gateway sometimes doesn't kill entities, but wipes out 90% of the unit's health. Yeah, that's kind of like with same with like Pit of Shades, well, old Pit of Shades. New Pit of Shades not as good, but still pretty good. But yeah, with the old Pit of Shades, it was like that as well. It would wipe out like 80 to 90% of the unit's health. It wouldn't kill all the entities, but it would wreck them. You know, they definitely break. You know, every time. If you got most of the unit underneath it. Excuse me. Might go this way so we can push up into the ting.
Praise the Fly Lord!
Sometimes like after you occupy a settlement, an army that enters the region takes attrition. Storm of Necromancy is the sandstorm attrition you get from Book of Nagash and Tomb Kings. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, whatever it is, I think that you should get something. You know, that's what Legend basically was saying in his. Well, no, he didn't really say it. He just said you don't get anything, which sucks. But yeah, like to go the natural next step. Like, yes, it would be good if you did get something. I think that just having these sort of arbitrary victory conditions that don't mean anything in the game is a bad idea. And just as a general game philosophy, like, you know, yeah, like games where you're like, I don't know, just say you've got like, you're like a prince and there's an evil tyrant's taken over your kingdom or something, and you've got to go back and do a series of things to like get your kingdom back or whatever. And the first one is you've got to win over the royal guard to be loyal to you again or whatever, you know. And then so once you finish the first phase of the story or whatever, then the royal guard's loyal to you again. That means you can use royal guard soldiers in your battles and blah blah. You know, like you get like every time you do a milestone, like you actually get a practical in-game representation of you having that that advantage. Like, you know, yeah, it's just, I don't know, like, yeah, I think I just think each step of the quest should give you an in-game bonus. So yes, I definitely agree that you should get some sort of reward after you get your soul. After you get the soul, I think in each time you capture a soul, you should get a reward relevant to that soul, I think. Or you could, you know, opt to not take the reward and you get like a purity bonus or something if you want to do like a roleplay campaign, you know. Got a big heal just to make sure we don't take too much damage.
Infection is inevitable.
Hey, PvP'd on you. Cool name. Cool name.
Nurgle's pestilent blue master.
Has the plague been instigated on these areas, as in the section-wide ones? Is the what? Have you tried fighting ogres with Zhao Ming already? Hey Sven Breed. No, not particularly. I think I had caravans and my caravans are fighting ogres with I did go and wipe out like one settlement. Like yeah, I guess I wiped out one settlement. I probably had like three or four battles versus ogres. Yeah, why do you ask? I haven't played much Cathay yet. I just played basically one campaign of like actually I only played one episode. I just played like one episode of a Zhao Ming campaign. But I like playing as ogres. I want to play another Greasus campaign, but I kind of want to migrate Greasus over and Confederate Scrag, but I don't know. I kind of want to play Greasus and invade Cathay as well. So yeah, I'm not too sure. And I kind of want to play Greasus and just create an empire in the southwest where he kind of like south of where he starts off as well. All of those things would be pretty cool.
It is done.
All three? All three. Oh, play as Greasus, Confederate Scrag, create an empire in the southeast, and conquer Cathay. Yeah, I mean, why not? But I guess, you know, you gotta go for one thing at a time. You gotta go for one thing first. It's just the thing with streaming, you know, like, you've only got like a limited, I feel like I've got like a time limit on each campaign, you know? About like 3 episodes. After about 3 episodes, people lose interest and they don't really want to, watch anymore. You know, I mean, not everyone, but like, yeah, there's like less, well, how do I say this? Like, you're still producing content for the channel, but you're not like attracting new interest, you know what I mean? Whereas if you play like, the first couple of episodes of the campaign are where people get more interested in checking out what you're up to and stuff. Zhao Ming is like super hard counter to ogres. With plus 40 diplomacy, he can divide at Emperor them, and you can easily get 19 Winds of Magic, Overcast, Final Transmutation. Yeah, oh yeah, that's another thing I want to do. Zhao Ming ogre allies. I don't know if you don't really get any ogre, you don't really get like any buff, like stat buffs or anything to your ogres, do you? You just get like cheaper ogre allies.
Unspeakable proxies.
I was most excited about Nurgle, but I've only played ogres thus far. Oh yeah, ogres are fun, aren't they? I'm surprised by how much I love playing ogres. They're just really cool. I really enjoy the ogres. They're heaps of fun.
The rot rises. Infestation abounds.
Do a co-op with Zhao Ming plus Greasus. Actually, yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, we should do a co-op with Zhao Ming and Greasus.
Come on. Plague Weaver. Move in.
I don't know, it'd probably be too easy though, wouldn't it? I feel like all co-ops are too easy.
They die. Bringer of sickness.
Have we finished it? I feel like we're finished. But these guys are too, like, stupid to realize they've lost. And they realized.
Plague-ridden. Nurgle.
With Greasus sending a camp to Iron Dragon and the main goal being migration to the Empire. Migration for Greasus. I think I love how much the Nurgle faction units love being a follower of Nurgle. They do love it, don't they? They sing little songs and they're super happy. Plus 10 melee attack and plus 15... Oh, plus 10 melee attack's pretty good for ogres, because they have good base weapon damage. Also, I swear Castalton's a beast. What's so beast about Castalton?
Gold to fund my research. Kugath.
Can we get our Plague Claw catapults yet? Man, 8. We're getting there. I really need some, What if I upgrade the outpost, do I get more allegiance points or anything? No. I kind of get more allegiance. Can Greasus even confederate Scrag? I don't know. Somebody said he can't, but I don't know if they meant like he can't because Scrag's like a dick like Tyrion and he won't confederate, or whether they meant like, you know, he just can't because he's unconfederatable or something. You don't get more allegiance points, but you get more units for the points you already have. What are you saying? You reckon like upgrading the outpost makes them cheaper to buy? I thought it was only outside of friendly territory. Provides allied recruitment. Allied recruitment is expensive outside of friendly territory. It says outside friendly. It doesn't say inside friendly. But is this minus 50% actually friendly and not friendly? I feel like we're gonna get you know, we'll get there anyway. We'll get more allied points or whatever before we get the building anyway. So we should go and probably kill this Slanesh. thing.
Nurgle need them. Carry enough disease.
Yeah, let's downgrade a little bit.
Herald. Fill with stench.
I heard from Livestream someone could confederate him. For Greasus and Scrag. Yeah, cool. They all have a -90 modifier for confederation, which is high, not impossible to get. Boris can't confederate Catherine, Xiaoming can't confederate Mao Ying, and etc. Oh, okay. Fair enough. HT, how do you think CA will implement the Realm of Chaos into Mortal Empires? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's just be pure guesswork, you know. I think, oh, should I try and put, I don't know if I should bother trying to keep these factions together or, like these other settlements, sorry. Yeah, like, I think that in the, like, in line with the lore and the actual, like, background and stuff like that, you shouldn't really be able to go to the Realm of Chaos, like, under normal circumstances. Yeah, I think the Realm of Chaos should be basically off limits, but I think there should be maybe, like, certain situations where you can go there or whatever. What I think would be a cool, like, maybe, yeah, so how are they going to do it? No idea. If you wanted to ask me, like, how they should do it, I think a pretty cool way to do it, that would be, well, first of all, if they just redesigned the whole thing so it was heaps better, that would be cool. But that's a lot of resources, and I don't know if I really care enough about it to really want them to do that. But I was thinking another way they could do it, which is, yeah, sure, whatever. Another way they could do it, which is a bit more realistic, is that they basically keep all the Realms of Chaos kind of as they are, maybe try and make a few tweaks to make them a bit more fun, but make it so that there's no portals spawn, right? The portals don't spawn every 30 turns like they do in this game, but make it so that portals only spawn, like, one, either very rarely, and two, that certain factions can spawn them, right? So Chaos like all the Chaos factions can maybe, like, do invasions every now and again, or some sort of event that they can get that makes portals spawn. Not everywhere in the world, but, like, certain spots, like maybe they make a portal near Karazakarak because they're invading the dwarfs or something, you know, and a temporary portal opens up near Karazakarak. So there'd be a potential for people, if you're crazy, to go through the portal into the demon realms and whatever. Or if you're the dwarfs and you want to stop the demon invasion, you can go through the portal, fight the demons and stuff, you know. And also, as well as that, you can have quests for certain factions, like certain races. So, like, Malice Darkblade, he could have a quest to go and, like, get, like, one of his items, or, you know, go and, like, fuck up Zarkan or some shit, and he could actually open up a portal, like, once he gets to level 15 or whatever, he can open up a portal that lets him do the quest or whatever. But if you're nearby, like, if your faction's nearby Malice, when he does his portal thing, then you can go through the portal as well if you want. Like, if you're playing as Imric or something, you know what I mean? So that's kind of like how I would maybe do it. If they wanted to just do a fairly low effort one, keep all the resources they've already got, just basically take out the automatic portals opening all over the world every 30 turns, just get rid of that, and just have much rarer portals only opening up in specific locations occasionally and stuff like that. That'd be cool. Warriors of Chaos in Total War 2 construct Chaos portals whenever they raise a settlement. Yeah, I wonder where they go, because there's no Chaos Undivided, like, spot. I guess they could just be like these ones, they go wherever you want to go. They look very different from these portals though, so you know, I wouldn't assume that they're the same sort of thing. Maybe make them construct an actual Chaos portal once they raise a city. Well, in the new like the new version of Chaos Warriors, they don't raise Chaos portals after they take over a city anyway. They just take over the city. Maybe make it if they raise a city, they have the option of making a portal. But yeah, like they're in Mortal Empires, or in Immortal Empires, sorry, Warriors of Chaos are just going to be like a normal settled faction, I think, because they can occupy stuff already in this game, like the NPC Warriors of Chaos factions. 10. Oh, I need 11? Oh no, 10. Here we go. Boom. Plague Claws. We got Plague Claws. I gotta wait a turn to get it there. It sucks. Okay, so our plan is to go... Yeah, we'll just leave Yedich. We don't care about Yedich. We go this away. Yeah, we go this way and give them some more things.
Perfect play.
All right. So what do we want to build here? Which one's the one that makes the most money again? Is it that one? I think it's this one. Flesh Podbies. 180. We've already got this one. And this one does Beasts of Nurgle. Yeah. Oh, and Great and Clean ones. 240 or 20. This one goes all the way up. Alright, a little bit of income there. Maybe make them construct an extra curve. That would make the Chaos Invasion a bit more interesting, since if you don't deal with it, you drown in demons. Yeah, that'd be cool, actually. Yeah, make it so that... Yeah, that'd be cool, actually, yeah. Make it so they don't have the portals going everywhere, but once you get the Chaos Invasion at turn 140 or whatever, then they start putting portals down, and so it'll spread out from... Yeah, and the demons would start coming through. Yeah, that's a really good idea, Dash, yeah. So yeah, every time the Chaos Warriors build raise a city, like not the normal Chaos Warrior factions, but like if they put Archaon's faction back in again, then make it that his faction creates portals into the demon realms and brings out demons. That'd be pretty cool. But yeah, that's the sort of thing I mean, like make all the Chaos portals kind of like get created by actual factions, and like they only get created if, you know, a faction does a certain thing or whatever. So it's not just it's not just like fucking portals open up everywhere all the time, you know.
Nurgle's pestilent calls.
I sort of feel like I should move some more plagues around, but I don't really need them.
My bruise bubble.
Oh, did I move into enemy territory again? Shit. So now I can't get my plague claws again. God damn it. It's alright. We'll have to wait till next turn. Wouldn't mind the Chaos Realm stuff if they just use a rando Lord to go into the Chaos Realm instead of forcing us to use a legendary Lord. Well, I don't know. I don't feel like it should be a standard thing. Like if they kept it the way it is now in Immortal Empires, I'd really hate it. Like, I don't think, like, I mean, it's not like I'd hate it in game, but I think I'd be really strongly against it in terms of lore unfriendliness. Like, if every single fucking faction on the map is going in and getting bribed by Slaanesh every 30 turns, like, that would just be stupid. You know, it's already stupid. You know, but at least all these factions are kind of evil, so it's okay. You know, but like, yeah, like if, you know, you're playing your Volkmar campaign, it's like, oh, turn 30, better take Volkmar into get a bribe of Slaanesh and get 100 grand and some, like, you know, demon empowered magic items and shit. You know, like, it's just, yeah, it's shit. It's bullshit. So yeah, I think they need to make the Chaos Realms a lot less accessible. They need to make them, and they need to make sort of like a purifier option as well, so that you can either choose to take the, you can choose to either take the bribe or take something else that, you know, you kill Slaanesh, was greater demon, or you know, you set some C4 charges in the Dark Prince's realm on your way out, you know. Some holy C4. Whatever. I just gave up resisting. They just kept offering me stuff until I just did it. Volkmar's too busy invading Kislev to go into the realm of chaos anyway. Yeah, was Volkmar originally like from Kislev or what? Because Volkmar's got a Kislevite mustache, right? Like Volkmar's mustache, is that in the style of a Kislevite? It looks very Kislevite to me. I'm actually reading, I'm reading Sword of Vengeance at the moment, and it actually describes it as a Kislevite mustache. But, like, he's not a Kislevite, right? Well, yeah, I don't know. It didn't actually say where he came from or anything, but yeah. Also, in the Sword of Vengeance, it explains about how Be'lakor, like, got Volkmar and, like, killed him, and then he went to the realm of chaos, and then they brought him back to life, and blah blah. I thought all that stuff happened in the end times. Is Sword of Vengeance part of the end times? I don't know. Do we want to yeah, I might go this one because we get to fight the big army. More XP, more money. Well, not more money or XP. Well, yeah, more XP, not more money, because the settlement thing will probably screw it up. I hate losing my legendary lord off fighting around in the Chaos Realms. We'd so much rather send off some rando lord I don't care about. I want to use my legendary lord to paint. Yeah, I'm exactly the same, sir. It's just it's sort of kind of wrecks the campaign a little bit, having to send your lord into the Chaos Realms all the time. Yeah. But at the same time, I think it kind of makes sense because it's meant to be a personal kind of thing for your legendary lord, like their quest, you know, them going into the Nightmare Realm and all that kind of stuff. If you just delegate it to any old dickhead, like, it wouldn't really be as heroic, you know. Not that it feels particularly heroic anyway, it just kind of feels like a bit of a chore, really, but...
Superior position.
It's attached to living up a legendary lord and want to enjoy the skills you flesh out and aim for in battles you care about. I couldn't care less about the chaos realm chasing. Yeah, well, I think that I haven't quite figured it out yet because I haven't bothered to actually investigate the chaos realms at all, really. I just pretty much always go for the Slanesh one, and then around turn 130 or so, I just lose the campaign. But I don't care because probably want to restart by then anyway. You know, I'm not really invested in like an ultimate campaign where I play forever or anything like that. You know, I'm just more like playing short campaigns, trying out different different strategies with different mechanics and everything. But having said all that, I think where I'm headed is that I'm gonna work out some sort of strategy where I can like just go into Slanesh realm for the first like 3 times, but then do something after that to ensure that I don't lose the campaign. Either, you know, assassinate all the other lords that are involved in the race for the demon souls, or you know, block some way of effectively blocking them, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, I haven't quite figured out. I'm sure it's like already known. You guys probably already know, but I haven't quite figured it out yet. Because yeah, like I said, I haven't really bothered to investigate it. Oh, there we go. Hey there, Leshok. Who's your least favorite faction so far? That's really hard. That's really hard to say. I'd say, well, like Slanesh is my least favorite in terms of like theme and stuff. Like the one that I don't like the look of the most. You know, like I don't like the Slanesh units. I don't like the Slanesh heroes. Like none of the heroes do I think are like really cool and I want to use them and stuff, you know. The cultists are fun, but they're not like, they look whack, you know. Like none of them, like, yeah, I don't like the look of any of the Slanesh units. None of them look like heroic or badass or cool or anything to me. I mean, the demonettes kind of, but you know what I mean. They're kind of fucked up at the same time, and you know, whatever. But anyway, yeah. So Slanesh is like my least favorite theme. But having said all that, I actually really like their campaign mechanics, the vassal, because I really like the whole like vassal lord alliance thing, and Slanesh is actually the best one for that because they can make like, you know, like unbreakable, they can make unbreakable vassalizations, you know, so you can count on those allies. You can, you know, they're effective at getting allies using their different, you know, gifts of Slanesh and all that to get more seductive influence and everything. They've got that power to get those alliances and then solidify them. So if you wanted to do a full like ally campaign where you use allies in every army and you're all about having the multiracial armies and all that, then Slanesh is the go. But the actual Slanesh stuff, I don't like any of it. And if you do an ally campaign with Slanesh, all your units are bright fucking pink, which looks really just terrible. It was like a bit of a mauve kind of color or something, like maybe like a bit more black in there, but it's like super bright white and pink, you know. It's like, yeah, it's not good. But I don't know. I'm not sure if they're actually like my least favorite themed campaign, like at least favorite. Like, I don't really get into the whole Slanesh vibe that much, but I'm not sure if they're like, the worst. Like, yeah, I enjoy their magic. I enjoy their summoning, with summoning cultist heroes. I like the summoner. Actually like the cultist heroes, how they're got really high melee defense and they're kind of like these thick little sword ninjas. But yeah, I hate all their units. None of their units are cool. I mean, Fiends are kind of alright, but that's probably the only unit I really like. But I'm trying to think of another unit, another army that I don't like. Probably. See, it's weird. They're all kind of good. Like Demon Prince as well is another one. So Slanesh, I hate their units and I don't get into them. You know, it's like the opposite of dwarfs. Like when I play dwarfs, I just love them. I love looking at all the models. I love all those little dwarf dudes like lined up. You know, when I get a Thane, he's just like this, you know, dwarf Thane is just like a fridge, you know, he's wider than he is tall, like literally he's like just a brick. you know, and he just looks awesome, you know. I love him. I love the dwarfs. I love every unit the dwarfs have got, you know. Just because I just love the look of them, the theme of them, you know. And Slaanesh is like the opposite. They're just like, bleh. All their units are just like, bleh. They just look shit and they're just terrible. But like, but that's fine. Like that's what they're supposed to look like, and I really like. I like him as an enemy. You know what I mean? Like, I think Slaanesh are like. Just they like Slaanesh are gross and fucked up in exactly the right way how they should be, you know. So yeah, I think they did a great job on them, but it's not my vibe. But yeah, in terms of which faction I don't like the most, I'd say I really don't like the Demon Prince. Like various things about the Demon Prince. I hate how you can't give him any equipment. I hate how you can't give him any ancillaries. It's weird. It's like, even though he's meant to be the most like flexible and you can make him however you want, he actually feels kind of less flexible, if you know what I mean, somehow. I don't know. If they had the ability to make him more human, I think I'd like him a lot better. But yeah, it's something about how his skill tree is like, I don't know, it's like he's too general or something, you know? Yeah, I don't know. But having said that, yeah, like his faction's pretty strong. And I think, and like once you get going, and I don't mind his armies. Like his armies are cool because you can get, you know, like you can get Khorne warriors, and you can get heaps of different types of heroes and stuff. Like I probably prefer Demon Prince over Slaanesh in terms of their armies and everything. But just the Demon Prince himself, I really don't get into. But then I really don't get into N'Kari that much either. So, you know. So out of the two, I'd probably say I probably prefer the Demon Prince slightly, but like the Demon Prince doesn't have Slaanesh's vassalization mechanic, which I think is actually one of my favorite mechanics in the whole game. So it's I don't know, it's a very complex question for me. It's like, you know, the factions I hate the most are also the factions that I like. Slaanesh is like the faction I probably hate the most, but it's also my favorite faction in terms of actually gameplay. You know, Khorne is one of the factions I like thematically the most, but I don't like that overpowered Taurox infinite movement bullshit. Like, I mean, not bullshit. Like, it's cool. Like, it's really fun to play, you know, once or twice or whatever. But it's not like, I don't know. I feel like it kind of ruins the game, you know, or not ruins it, but just I don't know. It makes it not a normal campaign. You know, I feel like Taurox is like not a normal faction. Did we just get another 2? No, we just got another 2 over the intern. That's right.
The rotting poxmaker.
No one's threatening this still, are they? Oh, here we go. These guys might be coming for me. Maybe I should build a garrison building here. Does this have... No, doesn't build anything. Does this give... These give garrisons, right? Yeah. Should I build... I should build this, right? And that way I'd get more... like, it'll help me build up more of them faster. More dog runners. Did you see that Slaanesh cultists are listed as male characters in the game files? No, I didn't know. Slaanesh arguably has the best lore of magic in the game 3. Slaanesh has got some pretty good spells. I like that one, the one where it looks like a mirror that's been broken in the sky or whatever. That does really good damage against ogres, which is one of the few spells that seems to actually do damage against them. I imagine Pit of Shades would be pretty good against ogres too, though, but I haven't really tried it. I don't really remember. I feel like Forsaken should have regeneration, but they don't. That'd be cool though. I can't wait till we get Nurgle chosen. You do if the allied armies in your allied units in your army disappear if you break alliance declared. Yeah, they do. Yeah, it says in the description that if you lose the alliance, you lose the unit.
I hope to remedy that.
As far as the way units look and move, my favorite is Vampire Coast. Such a cool aesthetic. Yeah, Vampire Coast are pretty cool. Again, I hate them though. Like Vampire Coast are the same as Slaanesh for me. Like I don't want to play as them. I don't like them. I don't get into that vibe at all. But I really like them as an enemy, and I think they've got heaps of character, and I think they did them. I think they did them really well. But yeah, not really my vibe. I think I could have got into them more if they were a bit more uniform. Like if there was like instead of having the Nurgle heroes, like if all of the heroes were vampires, you know, I think I would get into them more. Or yeah, if all the heroes were like vampires and zombies, and there was no like Nurgle heroes, and if there was less like giant crab claw type, like giant crabs and shit like that, like a bit less comedy sort of stuff, I guess, and it was a bit more darker and ghosty, I think I'd probably get into them a bit more. But I get that they got to have that bit of that funny pirate Jack Sparrow kind of vibe going on. That's fine. Prince too basic, has a bit of everything, he's perfect at nothing, Lord himself is just too weak, he's slow, can't cap points, and sucks at fighting. Hey, the Hellish, I don't know if he's that bad. He can get pretty good, like, you can make him really tanky, and he can get, like, 2 or 3 stacking mortis effects on him. So yeah, you can make him, yeah, he's pretty good, like a tanky, mortis engine type character, basically, but he flies. Alright, we need one more in here. Great and clean one spells. I guess so. I feel like we're going to need to have some great and clean ones at some point.
Nurgle's pestilent claw.
Alright. Oh yeah, can we give... Yeah, I got plague claws, finally. Can we give Bogar's Grad or whatever to... our ally?
Thing will help with
Yes.
experiments, yes. Make many strange, strong things.
Oh yeah, so how many allegiance points do we have?
I am Thrott,
4.
the unclean.
I'll just see if giving them a region gives you any instantaneous region alliance allegiance points. I'm pretty sure it won't, but...
Meat flesh, get in my gut. Sorry. Good for experiment trial.
No. Didn't get anything.
We'll take things brain, put in rat ogre, yes.
Okay, so they'll take Prague. We wanted to sell that to them. They might give us a pretty penny for it, even.
Nurgle's chosen.
Alright, I'm gonna Plague Claw. I'm gonna Plague Claw catapult them some. My new Plague Claw. I have had units from factions that have been destroyed, though. Ones that have been literally destroyed. And factions that I confederated and they stayed. Oh, awesome. So, there was like an ally... So you're like your... So like the other faction was allied with another faction. You confederated the faction that had the allied units in their armies, and then you got to keep the allied units even though wherever they originally came from died or weren't allied with you. Is that what you're saying, Deshta? That sounds pretty cool. I wonder if they disband at the end of the turn. Like, what can you like ally the units and then turn on them? Like, if they got their last settlement and then you ally with them, recruit all their units, then like wipe them out. And if you kill them before the end of the turn, then you get to keep their units or something. That'd be cool.
Infection is inevitable.
I mean, evil, but cool. Yeah, so this is the only thing I'm like worried about with these. Like the plague claws, I don't know if they really work, especially for sieges. Maybe I should just move them away.
For my studies.
I love barnacle covered hermit crabs and crab monsters. Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind the monstrous infantry, but I don't like the vampires like riding on the back of the crabs, you know, holding onto the reins or whatever, or balancing on there with their halberds and shit. It's a bit like, meh, a bit naff.
It is done.
I don't know if we can actually destroy a barricade with a blight boil, but I guess we're gonna find out. Oh, it did actually do a fair bit of damage, but not enough to, Man, I'm getting sleepy again.
Squeak, squeak! Corruption is salvation!
Yeah, that plague claw's doing some work. It's like wiping shit out. You want 4 of them. Be good. God damn it. I just moved. Had allied armies in my army from an ally. I confederated that ally, but my units that had the ally banner stayed. Oh, so... Oh, okay. So you've... Yeah, right. So you allied another faction of the same race as you. You had recruited some units from the allied race, and then after you confederated them, you kept them. Yeah. Well, that's not really interesting to me because I don't really want to get allied units of the same race. Have you had ones? Oh, here we go. I also had units from dwarfs. They got wrecked by Greasus, and I still kept the ally units. Okay, cool. Well, it says in the blurb if the alliance breaks, then they leave. It doesn't say if they die out, then they leave. So that might be the way to do it. Like if you get allied units from factions that are about to get wiped out, and then you can never lose them because their parent faction doesn't exist anymore, and so they can't break the alliance. Man, I'm so sleepy again. I don't know why I keep getting so sleepy all the time. Just having a lot of trouble like adjusting because I keep changing my sleeping pattern. I was like, I got the right sleeping pattern, and then I went away for 2 days and went back to normal sleeping pattern, and then I came back and tried to get back into my streaming sleeping pattern, and then I had to go away again for another couple of days and get back to normal, and it was like, but yeah, and also I'm just not getting enough sleep, but yeah, to go to bed a bit earlier. Yeah, we'll loot and occupy.
You will pay, thief.
And we'll give Dushka I don't know if I should go up around here because I need to clean out those dudes, or if I should just beeline straight for Castalton maybe.
A plaguefather.
No worries, Cyrus. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll last that long. Sorry, buddy. No, thanks for dropping by. Yeah, thanks to all the new faces that we saw today. Having some good chats with a few people, and if you didn't comment in chat, then I wouldn't have seen your name. But I still, Glad to have you on the stream. Glad to have you watching. How do you build armies with Nurgle on lords other than Kugath? Yeah, we were talking about this before. Some people were saying that they prefer plague bearers over Nurglings, but I kind of feel like I'd still prefer Nurglings. Basically, I'd still basically do it the same, except for the Nurglings just won't be as tough. But your Nurglings are still going to be fairly tough. It depends what you mean by armies as well. Do you mean like doom stacks? If you mean like doom stacks, then lots of heroes, lots of soul grinders. I think allying with Thrott and having 4 plague claws in every army, both Kugas and all of your other armies, is going to be pretty strong. I might take that. And we got 1 more point. I don't think you don't really need spell resistance on a Soul Grinder or Beast of Nurgle or Great Unclean One. The melee attack is okay, but I don't know, fuck it, we'll give it to him anyway.
It will supplement my boxes.
Yeah, I need some quests from my ally, but you won't give me any.
I am Thrott, the Unclean.
Maybe I should just join all of his wars.
Bring me meat flesh or go-go. Must eat now. Good for experiment trial. Speak quick, faster.
Oh, all of those. Oh wow! So all of those rogue armies that he was at war with are gone now. That's weird. Oh, so with those rogue armies were the ones that spawn when the rifts spawn, and the rogue armies all disappear. I didn't actually notice that. I didn't really realize that the rogue armies actually disappear. Did they disappear, or did the AI factions wipe them out? I'm not too sure. Hope everyone else who migrated from Legends subscribes too. It's been fun and informative. Oh, awesome! So I'm glad to provide you guys with some entertainment. What do you think about warp lightning cannons? Give some single entity mass damage. Yeah, lightning cannons are cool. But I think that the problem for Nurgle really is the range damage. Like that range damage wiping out, killing Kugath and just, So I think, it's not really the single entity, it's the archers, I want to kill archers, basically.
Specimens required. Nurgle's chosen.
Yeah, I might, how's Nurgle doing its magic? Well, I've mainly only played early to mid game, with Nurgle, so you might have to ask some other people about late game, but yeah, I imagine that you could definitely, because I go in quite tight blobs most of the time, because that's how it's going to maximize the tankiness of your Nurglings. I have taken some hits with magic damage, although a lot of the spells in this game are shit, so they don't, even if they're AoE or wind spells, even if they do them straight through your blob, it doesn't do anything. And just in general, the Nurglings are really tanky, so yeah, they can tank it. But yeah, I think in theory, you know, going up against heaps of ranged and going up against heaps of ranged explosive damage and going up against really powerful AoE winds and stationary vortexes and stuff like that would be devastating to Nurgle. But I just haven't had the AI do it to me. You know what I mean? I've had them cast spells on me, but they just didn't really do much. But I think that, you know, I think it'll get worse later on probably. And if you were fighting against like Zeech or whatever, you'd probably struggle more. But yeah. Nurglings are also classed as semi-monstrous infantry. What the fuck is semi-monstrous infantry? I didn't even know there was such a thing. What else is, what other, like, if it's a class, then that sort of suggests there's more than one thing in the class. So what else is in the class of semi-monstrous infantry besides Nurglings? They have a large HP pool of melee infantry and size small and arch unit. Yeah, they're pretty good. Oh man, I really wanted to make this a longer stream and go for maybe like 6 or 8 hours today, but yeah, I don't know. I'm just like falling asleep at the desk here. Sorry guys. Yeah, ogres are full-on monstrous infantry for sure. All right guys. Well, yeah, if you haven't subscribed, please do if you want to. Also, I've got a Discord where we discuss, you know, Total War science. I'm always looking for new tips, new strategies, new fun campaign ideas and stuff like that. So if you want to discuss that stuff when I'm offline, check out my Discord and post in there. Post at Most of the Mad if you want me to see your comment. Otherwise, I probably I may not. Although I mainly scan the science channel. So there's channels for all the different faction discussions. You know, like Ogre science, Slanesh science, Kislev science, and stuff like that. So go into the channel that you want to discuss. You know, posting your experiences or questions or whatever in there. That's where I usually hang out, in the science channels, reading all the stuff people post in there and chatting with those guys. So yeah, I might see you guys in there. Is another campaign you're playing off stream? No, there's no like full-on campaigns I'm playing off stream, and so I'm just, the only plans I'm playing are ones that I need to get footage for videos. But I'm not really playing them, you know. I'm just like flicking turns, doing stuff to try to get footage for different things, and yeah. But yeah, no, nothing in particular. But anyway, yeah, PvP'd on me, says thanks, Fizzy. I love that name, PV. Good. All right, thank you guys, and I see you, George. Didn't say hi to George. Kazaton. Yeah, if you want to chat more, head over to Discord and send me a message on there. All right, catch you guys later. Have a good one.